Whoop. Yeah, whoop. Yeah, whoop. Yeah, boop. Whoa. Who put this Ace Attorney on my computer? Who put this here? Which one of you fess up? Welcome. Happy Friday. We're gonna pick back up where we left off yesterday with approaching the end of case 4. We probably could have finished it yesterday, but I was turning into mush and needed to reset my brain and my throat. So we're gonna hit it. We're gonna find out what the heck is going on with this crazy case. Topsy-turvy. Cats and dogs living together. Amnesia is back on the menu. They just can't stay away from amnesia. But I'm excited to see it through, and then we're probably gonna start up case 5, the final case of the game. Who did this? Laugh cry emoji. Who did this? Thanks for tuning in. I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome. I'm gonna get caught up and stuff, and we're gonna get back into it. Hope that sounds good. It was you. It was you. I knew it. I knew it was one of yous. It's one of you. Yeah. Howdy ho. Whoa. Thank you. Howdy. Let me get up. But first, I did want to briefly share a fan art for Dan Jones and Dragons that just crossed my desk by Mushki over here. I've just been kind of staring at this for the last 20 minutes, going, "What do you mean about blood warning?" But yeah, I'm like, what the hell? Have you thought about listening to the remixed music? Remember, we had them during Investigations 1. I could. I think I have arranged music on. I don't know. I can look. I could certainly look right now before I forget again. Options, audio. I have it unarranged, so it sounds crunchy, but I think that's just what it is. I don't know. But also, I think there was like a DLC for new music, and I didn't buy it, so I'm not sure. Hey, Phantom Shadow, thanks for the raid. Well, most hated bad guy in Ace Attorney? Oh, there's so many, and I don't remember half of them. I might have to circle around on that. Or I'll just need chat to be like, this one, and I'll be like, yeah. Because, who comes to mind? Most hated. I mean, most hated means it's someone that's just like full-on despicable, which there are a few. It feels like a lot of Ace Attorney villains are like, they had a misunderstanding and went too far, that kind of thing, where it's like they're not necessarily a evil person, they just let their base instinct get the better of them, and they flew off the handle and some crazy thing. Von Karma's definitely up there. So yeah, it's the ones that are just like blatantly like, yep. Like even in, was that case 2 or 3 of this game, the one with the chefs and the chocolatiers, the guy being like, yeah, my fucking son, my good for nothing son, I don't know where he is, fuck him. It was just like, dude, what? Damn. Man on Guard, yeah. The Queen from 6, yeah, she's pretty bad. She's pretty bad, yeah. That's a good answer. Gusto, yeah, good old Gusto. Where it's just like, this is the moment where the writers could pivot to make him a little bit redeemable, but flawed, and you know, and they're like, no, he's just a scumbag, which is, you know, it's fun. You can't have every single villain be, you know, a misunderstanding kind of situation. I mean, they're usually pretty good about those misunderstandings where it's like plausible and you can empathize. They just took it too far. You know, they went to the murder. Like, that's never justifiable, but it's just like they make it compelling where it's like, oh no, they didn't know. Oh, like that's the fun, juicy drama of it. So yeah, the worst villains are the ones that are just like, yeah, fuck it. I have power. I guess that's sort of my category for most despicable, is the ones that are powerful. Like in this case, the head of the chair, the chair of the committee, whatever. Him, Damon Gant, like that type of archetype, where they're in a position of power and they know it and they're taking advantage of it and they're like, what are you gonna fucking do? Or diplomatic immunity guy in Investigations 1. So yeah, that kind of. And then there's Dahlia. Yeah, and then there's Dahlia. I mean, there's ones that are just kind of chaos, which is fun. There's a good variety of villainous characters in this franchise, which is good. It would be stale if it was just the same kind of guy every time, so. Gant is an easy top contender for like, wow. I mean, especially for how early in the franchise he shows up. He really is like, oh, this is a fucked up situation. How dare you accuse an upstanding person like Excelsius? You haven't proven I'm guilty yet. Yeah, give me an hour and a half and then come back to me. Also, I was opening up OBS and getting ready for stream, and I wanted to shout out the most recent follower in the bottom left corner. I'm glad that no one else has followed so far today, because I saw that and I was like, good. I'm attracting a certain community the more Ace Attorney games I've streamed. Hey, thank you. Welcome back. Oh, Christoph, yeah. Technically showed up after the third game. Anyway, since yesterday, since last stream, Literal Geta dropped 50-month resub. Appreciate it. And Draco the Cupcake resub. Thank you very much. Jake and Bacon, thanks for 45 months. Time to Bone Zone. 'Tis the spookiest time of year, where all of our bones hop out of our bodies once every eve. And just kind of Fortnite dance and then hop back in before you wake up. Captain Swiggy, thanks for 6.5 years. What did the judge say to his dentist? Pull the tooth, the whole tooth, and nothing but the tooth. Boo. Thank you. Smashman, thanks for 10 bits. Drama with Platonic. A lot of the recent actions made me not want to buy any game that they make or publish. Won't blame them for doing anything similar. I am not familiar. I mean, I saw that on social media they posted a heavily doctored image, and everyone was like, "This is Gen AI," and they're like, "Well, we used Photoshop," and it's like, well, Photoshop has Gen AI features built into it. If there's something other than that, I probably want to know about it. But that was all I saw, and it was a mild to nothing burger. I mean, it's fair to be upset about it because, you know, it's still Gen AI, but I don't know. On the spectrum of AI bullshit, it was kind of low on my radar for like, well, basically it's Photoshop pushing their, instead of using content-aware fill, use our Gen AI fill, which is that but worse. So I don't use it. I've opted out of everything they let me opt out of, and I just don't use those tools. So, and the layoffs are more damning to me than them having a single social. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's the war of attrition. If it's like, well, this is okay, then that's how they win. So it's like, I don't want to apologize on their behalf. They shouldn't have done it. And this was Photoshop was a pretty weak. They didn't apologize. They're just like, calm down. It's just like, that's weird. The tone of it was weird. But so I don't know if there's anything else going on. They're publishing a game. They haven't said anything about it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that, but I might have to look into it more to verify. So I don't know. That's fair. Anyway, I currently don't have plans to stream replay. I might still check it out, but yeah, I don't know. That was just all I saw today. It was just like one thing. I was like, I don't know. I think there's the I don't know. As I said, it's on the scale of I'm not a fan of this, but it's if they used Gen AI in the development and production and everything, I'd be like, well, anyway. Arbitrary Phil, thanks for 46 months. I can't say what it is for spoiler reasons, but there is a new mega Pokemon I would like your opinion on. I can see it going either way. Have you talked about it anywhere yet? I know you may have no interest. I don't know what you're referring to. I don't give a hoot about spoilers for Pokemon ZA. So if you have a link to it and need a permit, I can permit you and take a look at it. I'll just be like, hey, if someone doesn't want to see spoilers, look away for a minute. So I'll look at it. I'll look at that Pokemon and tell you how I feel. I haven't seen anything about ZA. I just know it's not for me. Pokemon is a video game series. Not a single word in that other than is and made sense to me. What's a Pokemon? They're fun to look at and go home about. Exactly. As a verified, filthy, disgusting, remorseless Gen 1er, I can look at a Pokemon and be like, yeah, not a fan. A video game, you mean a pack-like, correct. So yeah, if Philip needs a permit or anyone else, if you want to show me a new guy, show me a guy. Duke, thanks for 300 bits. I know we try to keep things light here, but I did have a serious question to ask you in chat to an extent. Would you consider yourself a silly goose or a silly sausage? I'm not silly, and I've never been silly, and I'm glad the music cut out so I can really drive this point home. That kind of, how dare you even imply that have the capacity to be silly. I really don't appreciate that, so get out of here! Get out of here! No silliness allowed! I'm a serious duck. Wait, what if some of us don't want to be spoiled in the megas? Yeah, so if someone's gonna show me a guy and I'm gonna look at it, I'll be like, if you don't want to see it, look away and come back. But no one's posted anything in the chat or said I have a permit, so we might just be moving on. Smash My thanks for 83 bits. Today's National Pasta Day. Fuck yeah. What's your favorite pasta? All. Any/all. And also, thanks for 100 bits. Somebody follows gonna stream the Earthbound soon. It'll be the first time trying to beat the game. Can't wait to share Shy and especially Quank with them. Given how long the game is, they probably won't still be Halloween themed by the time we get to 10 Days of Mad Duck. Even better, because otherwise, the Halloweenified versions are like, what is that? No one would look at that and go, oh, that's an Earthbound reference. So, and the people that would look at Clank and go, is that an Earthbound reference? Those are the OGs. Those are my people. So, yeah, maybe it's for the best if they just see that. I hope they enjoy it. I just like whenever I've watched someone play Earthbound, or stream it, I'm like, oh boy, here's the, ooh, Philip, oh no, that's not a URL, that's something else. That's terrifying. Yeah, let me know if you got another one. That's not a URL. That's just text. Anyway, yeah. Whenever I've seen someone, I'm like, oh boy, it's the part of the game with the Mad Duck in it, my beloved. That also means it's the dig site with the third strongest mole, which is like one of the best gags in the game, in a game filled with good gags. So it's always a delight to watch someone go through that part. There's also Mad Ducks in Dungeon Man, I believe, which is also a fun part. Whoa. Shit. I forgot I have Rhythm Sprout in this playlist. All right. XX Phantom Shadow, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're getting started over here. Aiko the Blue, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby Key. Thanks so much for all the streams. I'm loving A2. I love I2 as a acronym. A? Also, I'm seeing people sharing their watch streaks in the chat. I think that is a new, at least I haven't seen it before. Foss Fighter's new. I'm not very familiar. One of the best bits in all gaming. It's a good one. Wire Mouse, thanks for 65. Well, they're not wrong. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. 3. Look at that 3. How about, yeah, I don't. Watch streaks have been around. They've been around for a bit, but now I'm just seeing them posting in the chat as everyone's sharing theirs, which is fine. You can share it if you want. Of all the things for Twitch to be like, look, we made a new thing. I'm like, is this? I don't know. Maybe that's my privilege of having a dedicated audience, which I very much appreciate. But I'm like, I don't know. Is a watch streak really? In the same way that like, here's the thing that that dislike is a strong word. I'm mildly negative, like on the like strongly negative, mildly negative, neutral. Maybe I'm neutral about it. Back in the day, for anyone that remembers, when you subscribed, you could get like a subscribe. You know, you still get a badge. Your subscription badge changes over time based off of how long you've been subscribed. They used to be based on a continuous subscription streak. So if you dropped subbing for a month, either for financial reasons, or you just fucking felt like it, or there was a bug on the payment end, or whatever, any fucking thing, if you lapsed for a month and then came back, you would reset back to the 1 month badge, which just felt bad. And they changed it, finally, and it took them a long time too, but I'm like, thank God, because that creates like, I don't know, I don't like that sort of pressure on people. Anything that's like streak-based should just be an optional. So now it's the way that it should be, where if you subscribe, you just bank that time, and then anytime you sub on and off, whatever, it just adds up. But you also have a sub streak you can optionally share, which is like, okay, that's fine. So being like a watch streak is just like, I don't know, it creates like a weird, like, well, you don't break your streak, like, come watch the stream. You should watch it if you want to watch it, not to maintain an arbitrary, like, outside pressure. I don't know. I'm thinking too much about this, so I'm just gonna shut up and play the game, but it's like almost like a FOMO. I mean, technically missing any stream is FOMO. I guess there's VODs for that, but like, I have highlights specifically to be like, well, here's like the best stuff that you missed. I don't know. Am I crazy? Probably, yeah. This ain't Snapchat. This ain't Duolingo. This ain't, I don't know. Anyway, if you share your watch streak, that's fine. I'm not like, don't do it. It's just, again, it's like, there's so many things that I'm still, this is my hill I will die on. At TwitchCon, like 5 fucking years ago, I don't even know how long ago it was at this point. They always do like a presentation at the beginning where they talk about the platform and they announce stuff. They're like, hey, these are the things we're working on. They'll be coming to the platform within this amount of time, whatever. Usually it's within a year. These features will launch. Some of them like that week, whatever. One of the things that they said that they were going to add, and it was like in a press release and everything, and it's such a minor thing that everyone other than me has forgotten, is they said that they were going to add the ability for streamers to put their emotes in the titles of their streams. And I'm like, where is it? Is that the easiest thing to code? I don't know. It probably have a bunch of weird bug fixing in QA that seems probably more difficult than it seems. But I'm just like, What a fun thing to be able to put my little guy in the title. So it's like eye-catching. You see it. If I have a new emote, I can be like, put it in the title, and that's fun. Like, what a neat idea. I didn't even have it in my brain until they said, we're making this. It'll be out by the fall. And that was like 4 or 5 years ago. So I could make the title of my stream just Candy Corn Goal. And like my viewership would quintuple because everyone would be like, well, I got to look at that. So are we going to get it at any point? Probably not. Because every time Twitch goes, hey, we added a new feature, it's like ads related. It's like for years. There's a in the Twitch dashboard, there's a little icon that highlights when there's like a new feature drop. And I used to get excited because it would glow green. I'd be like, ooh, and it'd be like, we added the ability to do this. We added this fun little thing. Now you can customize this thing over here. And it's like literally the last, and scroll, it's like patch notes. You can just scroll through it. And it's just like the last like 3 years are just like boring shit. And not like the platform's mature. There's nothing to do. It's just like, where's the whimsy? Give me some fucking whimsy on the platform. Remember when they added power-ups? I was like, wow, what a cool platform that they can add stuff onto and like channel points, and they've just nothing with it. Anyway, let's play a video game. I'm mad about everything. They did implement the clip API, which is like such a godsend. Cannot be understated how great that is. The amount of hoops GAM has had to jump through to get clips over the years and how they've shut off access to certain things. They broke clips for months late last year, and it took them forever to fix them, where they were just out of sync. Anyway, yeah, it took a whole thing. I don't personally miss Chips and Moments, but the point is we used to get stuff like that, where the thing would pop up and be like, hey, we added a new thing. I'd be like, neat, I can mess with it, see if it's the right fit for me and my community. But that's also what's good about Twitch and those features. Hades music, is that like you can customize it when they're like, here's a thing, see how it works and make it fit for you and your stream. That's just like the best. So it's just a bummer when it's like, well, I want to be able to have fun little toys to play with on my stream, and it's fine. I'll make it myself eventually in Godot. All right, let's go back into the video game before I start thinking about Hades, because I'm gonna start talking about Hades, and then that's a bad time. We're just gonna be here thinking about Hades. Fuck you, that's a moment. Good Barry. I mean, I enjoyed it for a time, and then I feel like, I don't know. It also created a weird kind of FOMO thing, which that was kind of the whole point. Was to be like, look at my moments badge. Look at all the moments I was around for, and it's just like, I don't know. And then it also turned into this weird meta-narrative thing, where every time something funny happened, people were like, make it a moment, and it's like, now I'm taken out of the moment, ironically. I want to just be able to enjoy it and have fun on stream and fuck around. And I'm not mad at anyone. It's just like that's what that kind of feature does. It kind of gamifies the existence of streaming. It's like, I don't know. Let's talk about Elden Ring. You want to talk about Blueprints? You want to talk about I don't know. Nina Geeko, thanks for 58 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good and enjoy the emotes and all that. UFO 50. Oh, UFO 50 got a patch the other day. I saw like update queued on Steam because I still have it installed, and I was like, oh, what do they do? And it's just like bug fixes naturally. And then like the next like 2 days were just like a bunch of rapid fire hot fixes. And it's like, that's game development. Like, oh, we fixed a couple things. Oh God, everything broke. Fix that. It's just like plain to see. Anyway, game development is hard. Let's play a video game. Welcome back. We are in case 4. We are currently looking around at each other. Who farted, am I right? You? Was it you? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Wasn't you? It was definitely Winner, because he's the one who's not looking around. He's owning it. What were we up to? Do I have? Yeah, I do. The search for the murder weapon. Yes. So we, yeah, the law's broken, but we knew that. It's Ace Attorney. We deduced through deductive reasoning and logic that the murder weapon, well, first that the timeline was different because the, there was an accomplice, the nurse lady, Needler, both helped set up a falsified autopsy report, as well as helped at the actual moment of the murder and scene of the murder and all that kind of stuff. And we had determined it wasn't that she was stabbed with the candelabra and then bonked to the head post-mortem. It was the other way around. And that she was bonked to the head with the auctioneer's gavel hammer, but we don't know where it is. So we broke to go find it. And I think that's where we're at. I don't know. Silence. This game is the worst. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. What do you mean? The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom. It's 51 floors and a roof. No auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. There was a cow. Yeah, Kay remembered a few more things, and there was a cow. This little guy at the scene, she grabbed it for some reason. Well, I had an audio recording in it, so that's presumably why. Definitely a lot of things I'm still confused about. But we're getting somewhere. I say as we don't have the evidence we need to prove anything. That's bad news. Is that why the moon changed positions? The cow jumped over the moon, and then it respawned in a different position. It was like, now jump over this one. Is that what happens when you jump over the moon? No worries, you're fine. Yeah, sorry, I missed the link if you actually had a working link earlier, but anyway. We have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict. Ah, such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. It's certainly not what I expect from a first-rate criminal mind. There's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own. It really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one. Ho ho, oh ho ho. Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces. Okay, yeah. The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law. There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both. Hey, this guy stinks. If only we had some proof. I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances. So it's the goddess or it's you? The end of the road, huh? By the power vested in me, Excelsius winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes. Oh, shit. What? Huh. What on earth's gotten into you, Verity? Oh, shit. She's on the left side of the screen now. Let's go, boys. I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident. I drew a little Mogus in the corner. Namely, the IS-7 incident? A murder that took place 18 years ago. What does that file have to do with... Wait, you mean... your late night visit to this chamber? That was to... Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I'd come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time. Oh, shit, Verity. She cooking. What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't just accuse my dad. Without proper grounds, it's deformation. An excellent observation, Eustace. It is? And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. And the right side of history. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Frost's body went missing. My papa? Fabricating information? What is the meaning of... Did she not know? There's no way Francisco didn't know. Ian Side Demand, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report the body had gone missing. Did she really not? She had to at least have known the rumors, but damn. Does she not know he's in jail? It's been a minute. It seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? What? Huh. This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power. And they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. What? She was responsible for the fake report? They're really tying everything together. And it's not even case 5. You have to understand, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice. He, the person in question, was the chief prosecutor at the time. Oh, 18 years ago? No. The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career. Excelsius winner! 'Twas you!
Objection!
But what are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that. Wait, IS-7 was 18 years ago and Eustace is 17. Is there any connection to be made there? I don't want to think about it. I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winter, do you have anything to say for yourself? All that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing, such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
He chose Badge's prosecution's part. Honestly, that might be what they were going for. We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there, after all. Wait, Grandma can't. She's out. Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew. That's why. Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what you did. Okay. I was like, what the hell was Needler's motive in helping? They said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan. When the statute of limitations, I don't know what it is for falsifying a medical report. If murder is 18 years, 16 years, 7, whatever it was. I don't know. They said he would. I just had to do what the auctioneer said. So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winter? I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer, and they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face. Well, there must be something, any detail, no matter how small, will do. Oh, wait. Their mask didn't cover their whole face, and the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure. Huh? A tattoo.
Objection.
This all sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Is he gonna burn his own beard and he's got a really dated early 2000s tribal tattoo? Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. Like Mario with that one Game Boy Advance SP. Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here? I'm not the only one who's been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had been trying too. His chin says juicy, and I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. She was on the committee. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye. Heart through air, this is Mom. Classic. Classic face tattoo. You barely knew the victim? I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands you offer your full testimony on the record. So that's how this is going to go? You mean to hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Normal innocent sentence to say. Every last one of you. Very normal sentence. Allow me to work with you on this one, Mr. Edgeworth. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Chairman Winter, will you tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer? What do you know? Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever, and I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. You don't mean to accept your part in any of this? Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners. That's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will. Yes, yes, you really are such a sweet, simple child. He really loves his dad, huh? But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. Yeah, Franziska, no matter how much he respects him. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. I love fiction. This won't be easy on Mr. Winter, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. Rebut! Rebut! Rosie was a member of the committee!
Hold it!
He wants to seize the means of deduction. As a member of the committee, you must have at least been familiar with her face. Sure, but that's about all. I saw her every once in a while. We never really had any personal interactions. So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all? That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy. Yes, why, I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand. You didn't? I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone before you know it, they're gone. It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next. Yes, because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner. Okay.
Hold it!
You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark? You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't. This wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. The victim's hand were always covered by a pair of gloves? It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself. I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony. Although I suppose she was always wearing gloves, it was to hide that burn.
Hold it!
So what you remember her always wearing gloves? I mean, it was something of a trademark of hers, yes. Who knew it was to hide a burn mark? I was imagining it was just a fashion statement. Does your little friend there have something to hide under all those bandages, I wonder? She should be in the hospital. I don't know why she's here. I don't have anything to hide. You don't? Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer?
Objection!
Yeah, object to that. If anyone here is hiding such a thing, it's you. And I'll expose your true face if it's the last thing I do. You never fail to entertain, my boy. Do your worst. Miss Ringer always wore gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over all the evidence again. I know motive to murder the poor girl whatsoever. It's a miracle she's alive. Well, now that I understand she fell down a ladder as opposed to a 50-story building, it's a little more plausible. You never had any trouble with her professionally? I mean, a fall like that could still kill you if you fell the wrong way, but don't be so silly, my boy. I'm far too important these days for such trivialities. And by all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Peaches. And besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted. That doesn't prove you didn't kill her, does it? Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend. It certainly seems that Miss Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least. Indeed, but I can't for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into pinning this on me. Abandon all logic and hope. You have no idea at all as to why she was after you. As sweaty as Spark Brushel. Do you think that there's concept art of him in his underwear? Just like there was for Spark Brushel? Let's see now. It's because Dad's a real catch. I suppose you could say that. The admirers, they come, and then they go again. Makes sense you would have contusions and lacerations when you're bandaging. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. You couldn't even dream of being like my dad. Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. Fell into a raging river and only had a cold afterwards. Yeah, but Phoenix is built different. It's remarkable to have so many people come into a life and then for so many leave it. I certainly won't complain if you choose to leave, Verity. If you chose to leave, Verity, my dear. I think it's far more likely that you'll be the one leaving today in handcuffs. Yes, very droll. But if you think I'm finished, you will be sorely disappointed. To think back over what we know about the victim. If you're not sure to approach this, take another look at the evidence. You just might find a new way to interpret old information. Are you trying to help me, Franziska? I'm trying to help Kay Faraday. I couldn't care less about you. Nice to see she really is worried for Kay. In her own Franziska sort of way. Always wearing gloves. Was that in this? I know she knows I can't hide that burn from me. I don't know how that's connected to Winter, but that is definitely about like, if she's always wearing gloves, how do they know? No, as long as they, If it's not that, I don't know what. So I'm gonna try that. Okay, cool. Again, I'm not sure how we connect that to him specifically, but... Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question, and highlights quite a contradiction. A contradiction, you say, really? If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by this stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean. Yeah. We can be I like that it makes a CRT noise when it turns off. We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that these were the words of the killer. Where's the problem in that? It seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer. Objection. You speak as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off during the auction. Yeah, that's... She hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered, too. But what are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you? I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side. Now it's time for you to pay the piper, Winner, you dang devil. I see. You're both looking to disappear, too. Normal, innocent person's things to say. That can be arranged. He's just saying out loud, I can get you disappeared if you disagree with me, which is, I think it's a red herring. I think he's innocent. Not this time, Excelsius Winner. The only person disappearing will be you. Objection! Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter? Objection! Oh, it matters, because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head. What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? The murderer had a burn mark, the victim didn't have a burn mark, there were no burn marks at all. Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn marks was it that was being referenced in the recording? Somebody who wasn't the victim? Precisely, which can only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim. No way! Objection! Is the burn from him lighting his beard on fire repeatedly? Use this, my boy. Would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. The murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. There's no messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark was, and fast. I wonder where it could have been. All the auction people were wearing disguises, right? And each disguise was different. Yet in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means... Shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence? Oh, I need evidence? Oh. Oh, this is... Oh, I thought it was just, she was like, here's the green mask that they used and their chin was visible and they had a tattoo. I'm like, oh, the tattoo was the burn, but evidence? Uh-oh. I gotta look through everything real quick. What the hell would have been connected to that? There goes hand. Yeah, not that. You know that thing. Yeah. So she was the one saying it about their burn. Or key cards, no. Okay. Yeah. That all happened 12 years ago. Was that with the flashback case from last game? Was that 12 years ago? Oh, had a tattoo on the part of the face of the mask. Take that! Okay. It was added to my evidence. Here is my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfits you were wearing, Chairman Winner. That was 18 years ago, too? What the hell was 12 years ago? Oh, and what exactly is that supposed to tell us?
Objection!
Maybe the letter is 6 years old. A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? A burn mark on the face?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. I regret to inform you that none of the committee members has such a burn. Myself included, of course. But Dad, Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. Is Eustace having a thought? You may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winter, but on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good an indicator of the truth as I would have hoped for. And it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine. Who that one unexplained item belongs to. Who? What? I don't know. What's the matter with Mr. Winter? I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer. He's sad because he knows the truth? So it's better not to know the truth at all? No, okay, it's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence. Oh, I want to know too, the truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me? I very much intend to. How would I even get a burn mark? Shoots fire out of hand. You don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn then? Perhaps you could point it out to me? But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found. Just like your evidence that I'm the killer. Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad, a winner through and through.
Objection!
I understand, Mr. Winter. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live. Dad? What do I do? I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit. But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. You only give those to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection!
This is tragic as fuck. You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine, even you must see that. Bye! Oh, gone, my own son. They all leave in the end. Oh, I mean, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me, then he should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Winter. Worst dad ever. Explain yourself, Chairman Winter. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way? An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too. I cannot deny it. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet you would call him useless? How can you?
Objection!
Because he is, Verity, my girl. He's utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment onto Excelsius Winter. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night, then it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this case at last. Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us to reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? Huh? Isn't it this? What else could it be? What else could it? What else could it?
Take that!
Okay.
Overruled.
It's okay. I can explode a little bit. I'm fine. There's one key difference between the auctioneer and the chairman standing before us, and the burn mark we're looking for is hiding on just the other side of that difference. I need to find the piece of evidence that'll help us reveal it and shove it in his face. I mean, am I wrong? Is it his beard? Is it not his beard? Even if it is his beard, what evidence would point to that? Thank you very much. By the way, I hate someone in my family. I mean, it's a very easy way to be like, oh, they're just a garbage person in all aspects of their life. Because sometimes if it's like, oh, they're awful, but they're a good dad, it's like, well, fuck them for their crimes, but now I'm like sad for their family, I guess. I'm sorry, mainly evidence to police evidence. All were wearing masks. The hammer could no longer be heard. Yeah. They wore masks. Figure. Rotate them and rotate them. Look at the money. Thing. Have I already swapped over it? Skipped over it? Wigs already was wavy, wave was not used. Is it a wavy wig? Is he wearing a Venville he wear wig? Oh, I didn't put that together at all until just now. Recall Nurse Needler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. He was asking about a piece of evidence. I was like, what is he talking about? That was unresolved. Wigs? Shove it in his face was a good hint. Well, I was assuming it was his beard, but I'm like, well, it doesn't look like it's a wig, but okay. The second wig, the one that wasn't used. But if he's someone that was able to, yeah, obviously he would have a beard with a mask on, so okay. I seem to remember it being wavy. What are you two talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. Wait, what the... Is that the right hair color? If that was the color of the wig that was meant to emulate her hair, I don't know if that's the same color as... I mean... It's not that far off, actually, with the headshots. Like, that's darker. But it's not that far. Wow, it looks really ridiculous now that I think of it as a wig. But okay. There were two wigs. There were two wigs. Best case of all time. Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And what did that have to do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look like the victim, but what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winter's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. Stop staring at me. One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. You mean, it wasn't a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on the top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner? Ah, this is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise. We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Yet you still feared he might expose you. So rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Chairman Winner, I insist you remove your beard this instant. Ace Attorney.jpg. It's just a good line. That's just a funny line. Here we go. There he is. Oh. Kristoff flashbacks. There it is, the burn mark. Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks. He's a British biker? Sure is. No, thank you, I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. Not even gonna let him say anything. I mean, he would just weasel out of it. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Hooray! Yippee. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you. I still don't know what the fuck happened to her. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor? No, as a friend. It was the least I could do. Fan translation had a goggles do nothing reference in it. I think if I was playing the fan translation, that stuff would have bothered me. As much as I love, like, that reference and some of the gags. Like, I don't know. I think it's fine on its own. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice! I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely it's already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. What? How could that be? He claims that he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And that they then found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. So they planted the corsage and the mask. But, or, yeah, right? Yeah, but not the letter. Alright. I'm getting precious from their contents, the letters seem the ones of correspondence. So he leapt to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other. That's quite the conclusion to jump to. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket. Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses for himself. I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. But it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. Don't forget the references the OG trilogy made. Right! Which, similarly sometimes took me out of the case. Again, I can enjoy those references and also be like, I think maybe it's too much. Especially, I mean, well, I don't know. Obviously, the localizers out of that, those weren't in the original, but it's like, well, if there was a localized Japanese reference, then they just localized, I don't know. You can argue that it makes sense sometimes. I guess it depends on how it's done. And with that, one of the duties with which I've been entrusted with is complete at last. Judge Cavell, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Oh. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared. the photojournalist was Lana. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see. So that's the story behind this case. While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last. So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee. Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winner? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. Oh, I really feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much, at least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Move on! Trust me. A father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time he can hopefully try and change his ways. You're right. You've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Sorry, Dad was so shitty, can't relate. My dad was awesome. Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. I'm sorry, you were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you of— ow. Danged right. We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mind's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more? Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. The Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney? It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she is no longer with us, we're still in the process of finding her replacement. Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde. And of course, until we find Eustace, there's nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave. Wait, please. What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's gonna happen to it now? With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. Goodbye. It's all up to the goddess now. What? But... Can't you just, like, grab it back off the podium? Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making. And I assume you do not mean to change your mind? Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly. With Chairman Winter out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision. Very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore. I see. It seems we're destined to continue on different paths then. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again, with all I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Kay's promise notebook. It seems it was due to be sold in the auction, and with the name Kay written on its cover, Chairman Winter made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them. He also had something else to say. Apparently he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook and that Miss Ringer was after his life, and that their respective goals were what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. It just isn't like her. Your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winter's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I am sure would the goddess. What about the police? They should probably be notified about all the stolen goods and, paperwork. I pray that it helps her recover her lost memories. We'll see how anime they decide to go with it. Maybe she'll open and go, oh, it's all back, and she's fine. There you go. Gavella, no, you're just writing a bit. I'm blazing my law religion. Mm-hmm. Is everything all right? The dark age of the law. Judge Gavella wanted me to return something important to you. I don't know. It's meant to be heartwarming, but it's just funny. Just the extreme perspective. I just have like 1,000 like Akira flashbacks in my brain of like meme edits. They're just here. This says that you're cringe. You dropped this. No, here's your certificate from the clown college. You almost left without it. Here, take this L. And isn't that exploding as we speak? I hope so. Always greet people with a smile, even people that you don't know. But I should try that again. He's holding it, but it's just like a little guy dancing on top of it. Anyway, always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. No, Daddy, I wrote them all down. No. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh wait, I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Key, I remembered it just how you said it, and I'll never forget it. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right, I have to try! God, it's really intense, that animation. I'm K. Yeah! Well, there he went full anime with it. We just had a fucking Death Note moment. She just touched the notebook and went, ah, got her memories back. He's second Yatagarasu, an assistant to Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, is that really you? Exercise the amnesia. Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but... She ate a chip? I'm back and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything. Kay, Kaku, thank goodness you certainly seem to be back. Anyway, back to the hospital with you. This is the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's so good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Okay, bye. We're really good at our jobs, I guess. Both of us were implicated in murders. See you later. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, you hear? Miss Needler, Dr. Hertz, thanks for a lot for looking after me. An image? Is it relevant? And if you really are better, how about you get out of them danged hospital duds? That's how it works. You're just instantly healed. Oh yeah, I washed your clothes for you here. I thought they were with Detective Gumshoe. He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics. And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note? I didn't ask. Never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see. Alright. Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them? Surely. There, yeah, okay. Exactly, yes. Correct. This was one of the 5,000 things that flashed through my brain. Just exactly this edit. Here you go. You drop this. I like it says, you today, signed Miles Edgeworth. That's good attention to detail. That's good. I remembered I'm not injured at all. I just remembered. Listen, I'm fine with it. They could have dragged it on for long. It's amnesia in a video game. They're gonna be fucking stupid about it. It's fine. It's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise. But then why all the bandages in the first place? Prevention's better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my mottos. They're so bad at their jobs? Both of which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients. Amnesia bandages. Okay, Kay, transformation time. And she spins around and... Yeah, no, this is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove. That smile suits you better too. As it always did. Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did. I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. Yeah, alright, saw him. And this is the last one. Otherwise, we would just be... Put him in the Discord. Put him in the meme parlor. I'll just be, I'll scroll through them all after stream. Yeah. I'm... It's just... Yeah, it's perfect. It's good. It's good. It's good, Your Honor. It's good. Thank you. Miles serves you an eviction notice. There's not a bad version of that meme. I can't fathom it. The smile, the lighting, it's so good. I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. I'm sure I'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self, too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me. Wait, what's going to happen to them? Acting as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago, their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. Let's go, Francisco. Yeah. But the fact that Excelsius Winter coerced them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account. Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be all right. All right, separate interrogation rooms, both of you. Take care, Kay Faraday, until we meet again. Good. So, okay. Why is Lotta still here? I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions. Sure, ask away. What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing? Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake. Oh, but I didn't know who it was. It was Gordy. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward... Oh. She got her memories all jumbled up. Somebody in red raincoat started walking towards me. They must have drugged me somehow because that's when I fell unconscious. What? I'm not sure I follow. And they said Merry Christmas. Kay was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon? Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. Oh. I was in a daze and stumbling around up there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backward. And then I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat, who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it's making my head hurt. Just breathe, Kang. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause for your confusion is... Yeah, two different, yeah. I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake 1 minute and then at the top of the big building the next. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the two together. But those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily. I believe these things on the roof may have made you more likely to become confused. But there was a thing in the... Well, there was a food cart. There are two key similarities between the scene down by Gourd Lake and here on top of the big building. Cherry blossoms and food stands. You're right. Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking toward you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, the same sight played out over the viewing platform instead. No way. Who steals a great thief's memories? That's just cheating. Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? What? You hear that? Sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. Well, hoo-wee, I smell another scoop in the offing. You're still here? Calmly walk away. Lotta, please. Oh, it's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth. This transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. And then cut to exterior. Building explodes. It's still going. I'm no good with technology. Come on, you have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth. Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume? I know that voice. Shelly the Killer. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I've indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to Kay's case? No way, an evil mastermind, but who? Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts? What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? Was it, well, if that was... Well, she wasn't planning on... Take that! This right here proves somebody else is behind all this. Sorry, I don't get it. Neither do I. Okay, fine. One suspicious piece of evidence. Bom, 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 bom. Yum, bom, bom, bom. Well, first of all, first of all, second, when, yeah, I probably should read this, even if it's not really, okay, is it, I don't think it's the moose. Oh, well, someone recorded this, but maybe that was What's-Her-Face's plan? I mean, everything surrounding her showing up on the big building is weird, but is that not it? I don't know. I still mean that I was police evidence for the homicide cases. Action continued. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'll try it, but I don't think. Yeah. No. One clearly suspicious piece. Is it clearly? Is it clearly? Beverly? Unquote. Mm-hmm. We still don't know where the gavel went either.
Take that!
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the ticket should be relevant in terms of like, well, someone
Take that!
got her up here. But it doesn't, that's not connected to, well, I don't know. This is really weird. I just don't know. He's being very patient. Is it that? How about that? It's just a little emoji of him on the walkie-talkie. I just tried the ticket, it wasn't it. Is it clear? Chat, am I stupid? Don't answer that. I know the answer is yes. Person coming from the other construction pushing off the building.
Take that!
This proves someone else was behind all of this. No, I already have the clown certificate in my possession. Yes, like you. Thanks. I don't think it's any of these. But then nothing else jumps out. Sunset 2. I'm doing an auction. You understand? You've been over a few times, so that doesn't help. Thank you. Each wore a mask, yeah. This one's like the post-mortem. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, you know. What the hell? I need help, chat. I need help. Help. Does anyone know? Help. Oh, God. The other letter? Not this one, but this one? Why?
Take that!
The letter Kay supposedly wrote to the victim. Because Kay didn't write it. Do we know that? They said there was no signs of forgery. And we just know that, Excelsius was like, I had nothing to do with those letters. I used that to frame Kay. But I don't think we had proof that she has her memories now. But we didn't talk about it, so it didn't come up as like, oh, I didn't know anything about Rosie. She just woke up and she was on top of the building, so she was... I don't know. Anyway, the letter Kay supposedly wrote to the victim. Thank you. Kay's illiterate. She's stealing the truth, not the letters. I don't remember ever writing that. Okay, well, now we know. So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Why would I do a thing like that? I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. How will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge? And one last thing, I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell. Is she in the letter she went on the rooftop herself? But she doesn't remember it. It makes sense if it was forged and she was knocked out and placed up there as part of this ulterior motive, which even went beyond Excelsius in a weird way that I don't have context for. But it also could have been that she was working with Rosie, and also it was, I don't know. I just don't have enough information to make a reasonable conjecture about it. So, I don't know. What the heck does he mean that the case hasn't been fully resolved? Why is he so interested in us anyway? Everything's just one giant ball of mysteries. Katamari of mysteries, collecting more mysteries. We've only scratched the surface of this case, but even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. And... Oh. The killer is hiding in Lotta's afro. The whole time. Gummy was the mastermind. Don't do it! Don't even joke about that. Oh. Use this time. Let's go. Turnabout for the ages? Episode 5, let's go. Oh. Oh. Excuse me, that's had some beans. What? Godzilla? Kaiju? What is happening? I think I know what's happening. I think I figured it out. At the beginning, yeah, okay, thank God. I was like, they were filming a movie. And then that never came up again. Oh, that was ominous as fuck. Whoa! Cowzilla. Anyway. Is there murder at the movie set? Looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not. So, what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Look at that cool cucumber in the cab there. Hanging out the window, chilling. You are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't ya? Ugh, I got like an eyelash in my eye or something. Ugh, I'm okay, chat. I might have to get the eyeball removed, though. Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor, it's hard to believe. And yet, I can't stop thinking about what Mr. DeKiller said. Me either. Punished. Do you think it's Pegasus transportation? More like Pegasus. Congratulations on another case call. This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was, or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone. Both of y'all are. Well, I got me some reportering to do. Reportering? So I'll catch you some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girly? You bet I got news stories, more than you can shake a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot. Somebody, please! What now? Oh, hey, Penny. You have to help! Huh? Do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body. It looks almost like a monster might have... A monster? Well, I'll be. Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of scoop soup? Scoop soup. This way, hurry! Whoa! Oh my God! Whoa! Alright, I take back everything negative I've ever said about Lada. It was worth it for that run cycle. Amazing. What happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Deltarune Queen Run. Oh, Penny's calm now. Okay. She fucking skedaddled. That's the best word for that. These look like... Yep, footprints. This right here is photo gold. Footprints? But how big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look! What? Shilong Lang, what's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. Oh, he got the mustard on him. Dijon Wang. Oh, Dijon, because he had the mustard on. The president of Zhangfa. After everything, he finally got Final Destination. Damn. That's rough. Assassinated by Godzilla. That's rough, buddy. Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor, how'd you get here so quick? What's going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... Smooshed by a kaiju. The body's lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Monster! Monster? What the heck else you want me to say? Them right there's monster prints, mister. That big old bad old Tarusaurus? That's pretty good. Done stomped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing. Taru, what? And I suppose you mean you are sure? This right here's the scoop to scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Monsters are real, and the real monsters are man. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. There is. The honor's all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijon Wan. Your efforts on behalf of Zhangfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. How come he's dead but he didn't revert back into his cowardly lion state? You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, a certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And it specified I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to? You Did you discover the body? Yes, that is, What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Z says, begin at the beginning with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? He thinks it was a self-report. Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhengfa. Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self in more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count, and you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? Damn. I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little. It was Moozilla in the fan patch. Moozilla's good. Taruroris? Where the fuck? I already forgot. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Taurusaurus? I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. Mozilla Firesar. Taurusaurus. Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Taurusaurus, or my name ain't Lotta Heart. Wait. Not who did this. What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my dang ways more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine, and there'll be heck to pay and then some. Excuse me. The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? It's kind of crazy in hindsight that Investigations 1 only had a couple little references off to the side. Whereas Investigations 2 is just like a conveyor belt of, remember this character? It's like kind of a lot. Yes, of course, we met on that case. No way, you two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you, I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. Nice to meet you. Of course. That is the best. When someone's like, hey, how you doing? You're like, good. Have you met my friend? And they introduce themselves and you're like, yes, that's your name. Or I just outed myself being terrible at remembering names. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. A different witness overshadowed her. Yeah, a little bit. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. It can be both. And yet I'd completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So if you're here, I guess that means... That's right, we're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. Oh. We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. Still just assistant, yeah. If Penny's here, don't finish that thought. This thing in front of the trailer here looks like a monster costume. That's a costume? You sure that creature that made these huge footprints didn't just shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume, a costume. Just really going at it. Oh. Costume. This looks like equipment used by the lighting department. Wait, I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool? You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime? You bet I do. What's so weird about that? What's the point of me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing. You're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience? What are you doing? There's a missable Easter egg. Yeah, sure. What do you got? Or just tell me, like, what scene it's in. And how to, like, I don't know. Figure out a way to tell me without telling me. What's this big metal stick thing? So climbing trees or something? It's in this scene? Okay. Investigate the fence twice. Got it. It's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there. Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing a place before a burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it? How do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes? Easy. You take the bottom part. I take the top. I'm helping now. What did she mean by Edgeworth bottom? If we go one step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it. And we're walking it back to my house? Hey, these are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. They're plastic sheets, that much is true. I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep shooting. I see. So they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. I see. Was this the fence? Whoop, up, whoop, whoop, up. Other fence. Is that some sort of like a step ladder? Maybe this fence. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead? That? Oh, onto the grounds of the big building. Another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor, used to store the lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Big building. Look at this chain and padlock. Oh, look at that, somebody cut the chain. They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. Eek! What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent. How did that get there? You're right. That is a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one, too. A wrecking ball? Wasn't like that yesterday, either. It wasn't? I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. The grounds of the big building lie beyond this gate. To look at it from here, you'd think it was just an ordinary building, huh? Oh... Good. And there's no one really special around to speak of either. No one special. There they are! Get them! Look, Nick, it looks like a burger. That's the sun, Maya. Don't look at it directly. Why is the burger hurting me? No one from our current vantage point? That's stupid. There's no one special around to speak of. No one from our current vantage point at any rate. Anyway, we don't have time to ponder such things when you investigate this entire lot. Thank you. I don't think because it had a check mark, so I wouldn't have checked it twice. That's pretty sneaky. That man, he can sense it. I'm sorry I got a little upset before. You were working here alone? That's right. I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning. That must have been a shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. I can't wait to figure out, like, what stupid contraption made all the... But it just happened to leave footprint-shaped holes in the ground. It's gonna be something stupid. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close? Yeah, my eyesight just seemed to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body till I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. That must be when we bumped into her. You ate all the concrete? Just assistant. I mean, at least she introduced herself. So you're shooting a movie. I agree. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Nope. No. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Taurosaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's all right. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. Ugh. He's back. After 12 years of silence... 12 years. The big bad bull himself, Taurosaurus. The first Taurosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location. That explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. I'm sorry, we're shooting a movie. That must be what they were filming. Does the Saurosaurus smash the big building to pieces? I bet he does. Hee, wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like. Oh, thank you. Versus Gordy. Wow. Torosaurus versus Gordy. Gordy? Huh. That's right. It's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake. Oh yeah. Wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back? The mysterious creature in the lake. It shows up in that one couple's photo. Hot news! Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Somehow this is Larry's fault too. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. That Gordy fact. I think we still need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, we used one of these. Combination lock, so anybody knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination? The producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody's working on the movie. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Great. What about the dent? Oh, okay. What about the horn? It really is him, huh? Certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. This time, the president really did get assassinated. If that is what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene. Ner Gigante was here. What is this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone! Does that mean 2 murders? Looks more like a horn than a bone to me. Do we have a piece of evidence that might tell us whose horn it might be? No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. It really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. Speckles of a yellow substance. I bet it's monster drool, that must be it. Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. Mustard. Better note it all down. Just lick it. Do I not have... Or am I just supposed to be like, well, he's got horns? I was thinking of the little cow guy we had from last case. This could be one of Torosaurus's horns, couldn't it? You're right. It totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from the movie? If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size. What's it doing on the ground here? Should ask one of the crew, maybe they'll know. Why was he on the set? I don't know. I'm just gonna avoid talking a lot as long as possible. This horn, do you recognize it? Oh, that's part of one of the Torosaurus's horns. It's from a model used for promotional stuff. There's a pole redeem? So there is. Urethra. Who will win? Taurus or Gordy? If you've seen the movie, no spoilers, but... where'd you find it? On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. We keep a replica of Torosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there. And it's quite large, I assume? Oh yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there, see it? Oh, what? The right! Oh, that's funny. If you didn't pick to get the Easter egg fence twice, you'd be like, wait, what, huh? Huh? Right there. That really is big. Broken horn. Gordy actually exists. Gordy is very real. Let me up there. Let me up. Oh. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, I saw you at the detention center the other day, too. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? Got a president to avenge. Sad harmonica noises. You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I, a suspect? You might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. My not prosecutor badge? Yeah. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody's already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely, I can still see it on the floor there. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here at the big building. I can't take it serious when they say big building, something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center. Let me guess, you're a huge creature feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Torosaurus movie? Creature features? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I want to meet the Bigs. Isn't that the Rocco's Modern Life? The big heads? I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Zhangfa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? Oh. It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Holy shit. This looks like your reward for beating a campaign in Street Fighter. Or like any kind of fighting game. Where like ridiculous muscly man and you punched some sort of deity in the face and it exploded and they're like, good job, and then they show like some crazy plot thing out of context. You're like, what the okay. The FMA meme, yeah, it is a little bit, the two guys handshake. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty and our most sacred. Is everyone in Zhangfa hot? Correct. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Oh. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride. Our family jewels. Chat tied the poll between Torosaurus and Gordy. Is that why we're kissing in the chat? Okay. Who will win, Torosaurus or Gordy? Love wins. Ah, never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, sounds like your family and the president were super close. Phoenix's twist father. When the whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now, he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhangfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What was the security detail thinking? I imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have, and the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor, these days I'm a one-man outfit, a lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation, but I've still got fangs and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Well, look at this. That's the pin your assistant always wears, right? Yep, it represents nature's toughest and fiercest creature, the Yatagarasu. Pretty cool, right? Toughest and fiercest? Isn't it just a bird? Sorry, I'm not about to let that pass. Lang Zi says, the wolf outstrips the raven in every respect. Lang Zi had a tier list? That little black bird of yours wouldn't survive even a single swipe of a wolf's claws. Those are big words, Sir Howls-a-Lot. But how do you know what us thieves say? The raven's pretty darned amazing. I could peck you to bits and fly up before your stupid claws swipe even got close. You think a wolf can't jump? I'd snap you out of the sky before— oh my god, you too. I'd flap my wings somewhere and blast you across the room. Yeah. I haven't had to endure an argument like this since elementary school. No kidding. The wolf says wolves are neat. The bird says caw. Wait, that's... You recognize it? Huh? Sorry, I must have been thinking of something else. I do need new glasses. I'm such an idiot. Not something I get so upset about. Alright, Lotta, what the hell are you doing? What is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know. Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. What did you... You don't know that. The heck you're talking about? Torosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact. For a fact. And how is that possible exactly? Because I done seen him. What? You saw Torosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself. Right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over at that there big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction, yes. We remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man, that right? That's right, I done see him right when I took that photo. What? The person in the red raincoat, Miss Ringer. Yep. Y'all see that blind right there next to little Miss Raincoat, Redcoat? Guess who was on the other side of it at the very moment? That's right, Torosaurus. What? There's nothing there. Well, I can't really capture every dang thing. It's just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen it all right. Boy, did I. Oh. Torosaurus's big ol' eyes staring right at me, peeking right in at the window. A window-peeking monster. Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get... That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it that obvious? Let's see. Oh. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived, but the lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy, that the killer used the side gate. Precisely, and it tells us something else important too. Namely, our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. Or they did, but they're trying to make us think that. You're right, it would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead, they chose the classic thief's route, the lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyhow, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. I mean, definitely, it stands to reason that if it was a member of the cast or crew, they would probably use the combination lock and then relock it. But then that would cast suspicion on the cast and crew. So yeah, no. It does make sense that they would cut it regardless. But anyway, could a monster have done this? Did a monster break this? No. My brain was, he stomped on by a monster. And then the monster broke its horn as it was stomping. She's been pretty good in this game. I'm mostly just still mad about how annoying she was in the Gourd Lake case, where just at every turn she was withholding testimony and evidence because she was like, it's my scoop. It just got really tiring for me real quick. Maybe it was these. Wait, I already tried those two. Wait, I didn't do the bottom one. Hold on. I'm good. Broken horn, no. Dented fence. These two. There we go. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder, wait, you think that giant Torosaurus head could've? I do. I think it could well have rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. It seems more than possible, and it also means... he got bonked. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't. Now, this is still only a possibility, but if the Torosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there, that could kill somebody for sure. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer? You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippy. All right, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? Oh, child. Ominous demon child. Hello. Move, old man. Move. What'd you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. That's a lot of milk. No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. Sean. 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 Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought there was gonna be trouble for a second there. Sean! Adino! I don't think I've ever seen anyone stand up to Agent Lang like that. Let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy? Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's nice to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor? That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? He certainly doesn't pull any punches. Edgeworth doesn't normally wear his badge. He should just be like, it's in my pocket. Oh, heh. You, might not want to get too close, Sean. Where's the police? She's right, it's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. What the heck? Hello. It's also in his pocket. Right, but he could lie. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? You're really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy? Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we'll talk. I don't have my badge right now. Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? My neck ruffles? My demeanor? He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? That can hurt. I never was good with children. So you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah, so what? That's amazing. You're so cool. It's not that big of a deal. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah, what about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Torosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry. The power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. That's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie? While you're still in elementary school? That's crazy. Oh. Is he like 28? Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. Okay. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought... The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? That's why he drinking the milk. He's kind of small, you have to admit. We try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know. I'm sorry. It's all part of the role except for the carton of milk, maybe. The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now? Guy's a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. President Wong was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Torosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth. I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh, from yesterday? A photograph? Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep them if you want. Logo's minted. Just such a great picture. And you brought it specially for me? That's so kind. Thank you. No, I just happened to have a spare. That's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure. Here. Yeah. Yeah, woo. Taken yesterday. No footprints. Certainly no body. Boat goes minted. Photographs are usually not relevant, though. Why is there still something I haven't looked at here? Oh, just the pit? The body's surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Okay. He said he was done looking at the body. I thought I was done with the scene. Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that can possibly be. The footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. Or a Pac-Man mid-chomp. And it's not just the one. There are 3. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters isn't real. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's more fun to believe. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay, not to believe what feels fun in the moment. 3 Pac-Men. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us? Sure, after you. Whoa. Not as intimidating as when it's like a giant T-Rex thing. This is the mighty Taurosaurus. Huh? He looks different from before. Yeah. Here, he looks way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Taurosaurus fans. This is the original Taurosaurus design from 12 years back. Oh, so what's this one on the flyer? That's the all-new Taurosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one's... it's just... a cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. He's from the moon? A monstrosity. Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster. Hold on a second. Man's best friend? The cow? It makes sense. It makes you think about our whole relationship with nature. That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. It checks out. Me too, I'm afraid. I agree. What's all that about? These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they're being used by the prop department. Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned. Indeed. As is the blue sheet underneath and the nearby newspaper and the outside of the cans. Wait, do you think the Taurosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type. It's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings can still be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old fogey. You already look like one. Old foggy. You have to talk young and bright and happy. Hit him with the Ohio Rizzler. Edgeworth, do the dance. Do it. You may not have noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched. That's weird. The head should be on that table, but the legs are broken. Guess Taurosaurus isn't going back on there now. Why'd they have that big heavy thing on a table? Edgeworth is so not Skibidi. He's like anti-Skibidi. Skibididn't. Skibidisn't? Skibididn't. The scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. There might have been a fire up here. Do you think that's what happened to the legs? Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed, and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right, the fire caused the head to fall. Indeed. Skibidint? Skibadiah. My son's name is also Skibadiah. I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here, anyway. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. His name is my name, too. Yeah, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out of here. You're not thinking of stealing it, are you? Okay. No, I was thinking I could just carry it around with me. Then every time you shout objection, I can light you up with it and make you look super cool. I can picture it now. You'd look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start? Hopefully never. The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that, so people would remember the old Torosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Really smart to bring about the old design as advertisement for the new design. He looks different. People might not get it otherwise. And just as we thought, his horn is broken. The model really is what killed the president? I think it's a distinct possibility. There's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happen to not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere. Mr. Edgeworth, I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane. And from the auction. So President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Torosaurus. Can this really be just a coincidence? Great eyelashes. They sure do. Unfortunately, I always think of the worst possible thing. Which is, there's an old silent film called Un Chien Andalou by Salvador Dali and Louis Buñuel, and a very famous surrealist short film. Yeah, and there's a shot in it that's quite graphic, and they use the cow's eyeball for it. Don't recommend looking it up if you're squeamish. So anyway, I'll move on. Chicken Vandal, yeah, that's the one. You're welcome for reminding you if you've seen that. I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations. So he was killed by a falling Torosaurus head. At least that seems the most likely explanation for now. It came down right on top of him, huh? Oh, hey. Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. It did take the... Oh, no. Those are really good poses. Mr. President. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses, who did this? More like Moo did this. Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this, they'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our presidents may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. There are cameras up there? Oh. That's... At 11:05 p.m. It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. Remember when we were on the roof with a police helicopter and we're like, hope they don't know that we're up here with Kay? There were just security cameras the whole fucking time. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer clear as day. What was Judge Gavelle doing there? Maybe he said step on me, and then that's the end result in the background. 07. What was Judge Gavelle doing there? He's saying he suspects her of the murder? Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius winner. Gavelle stabbed him and he died. but murder goes against everything she believes in. But why would she murder? That's so unlike her. That's crazy. Not, no, she's innocent. Just like, that's out of character. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further. What up? The extra big hammer for special occasions. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. Even if he was a prosecutor, I don't think that automatically gives him jurisdiction if he just shows up like he did today. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses! Just like Phoenix Wright's level 2 hyper combo. Exactly. Don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. He's a lone wolf. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come, even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's fun. It's a valid question. Why am I here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wong? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? Are my alerts just exploding? I'm desperate to... I saw that it popped up in the chat and I didn't... I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay. It doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. So, like, you want a kiss? Or, you may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. I've lost my minions and you've lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the deets? I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch, and not even you're gonna get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Yeah, we're teaming up. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs. You gonna give me like a description? Or a demonstration? I'm just gonna real quick see if that alert, if I replay it, is it fixed? There it goes. Just, you know, my daily reminder to change out my alerts. Afra, thank you so much for a tier 2 and for 93. And Tria, thank you for the raid, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2. We are on case number 5. And we're talking to our new boyfriend about a moida. A kaiju stepped on a man and killed him. Hope you had a good one. This judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. Sure did. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. This all happened in the night before last. The night before last? How long has he been lying there then? The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform. It was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it. She killed the president. Wait, but they were there completely alone. No bodyguards? None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive really could have been... Yeah, Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit, but I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. He's badass sexual. Alright, this judge friend of yours met the president. Hold it! Yeah. And the body's intact. I know. That's like the least of my concerns right now, but it's just like, how does he believe that? How can you say for certain that the two really met? So the plan's to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Dominate the battlefield, counter your opponent's every move. It's a tried and tested strategy. And not what I was intending at all. But this battle has barely even been begun, Mr. Prosecutor, so shut up and buckle up. Then she pushed him. He landed here.
Hold it!
The night before last? How can you be so sure of that? If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. This picture's from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. And the camera doesn't lie, that's from 2 nights ago.
Objection!
I was actually just on a case where the camera did lie because of a power outage. You have a picture of them entering the rooftop area, but nothing from after that point, I assume. No, there's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. You can't see the viewing platform itself, still. This is when the murder happened, I'm sure of it. Do you have her leaving alone without him on camera? I must look well cooked. No worries, thanks for the rate. It's wigs all the way down. He fell off the building, got amnesia, and then died from forgetting how to breathe. That's it. If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in the lot this whole time. Taking a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. Well, save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform. It was just the 2 of them up there.
Hold it!
There was a film clear yesterday, yes, and we have a photo from yesterday. It's entirely possible somebody else was up there, surely. Surely. Don't call me Shirley. What about the cotton candy stand? The owner of the building received a request from the president himself to clear the area. He knew there'd be serious trouble if he messed up, so he went to work as quick as he could. They cleared everybody out, and I mean everybody, including your stupid cotton candy seller. Stupid? That's mean. Still, wasn't enough. If it had been, the president wouldn't be lying there now. And that pretty much sums it up. She killed the president.
Hold it!
No doubt about it. Are you certain of that? Of course I am. The place, the time, everything points to the woman in the picture. Kaiju, thank you for the big Barthetic. That's me when I push you over the big building. And you land on the big building kaiju. This place and time, the place and time interesting. Lang seems to believe the president's wound up in a certain place at a certain time, and yet, I think I'm starting to see the problem here. That's why I need to focus my counterattack. Barzilla! Bum 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 bum. This doesn't have a timestamp on it, but go. Shilong Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken only yesterday. Sorry, Bath is dancing in the door again. What? If Judge Gavelle really did kill President Wong the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh? Phrasing, K? Okay. Alright. Pa, fine, you got me. I must say it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in the future. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Z says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon, not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right. He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster. The incident occurred here on the movie set, not the top of the big building. Says you. That's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if? Well, if your friend Gavelle pushed the president off of the big building night before last, and it just took him a really long time to fall. He ate a lot of helium before she did it. And then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere. Where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it. She time heisted it, probably. There won't be any need for that. This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavelle can't have hidden the body. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? How could she not have hidden the body? Yeah. Big building. Yeah. How could she not have hidden the body? Last night. Nothing yesterday. No body was visible. When the body started rotting? I don't know about rotting, but rigor mortis probably would have started to set in. To some extent. I don't know how fast that process is, but... Those are exposed with really footprints. The sheriff seems like it fell from the roof last night. I don't know. I don't know what the... We have not seen the maximum size gavel. This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavelle can't have hidden the body. Is it something about it? Does she have an alibi? Or is it that she physically could not have moved his body from that time? I'm really confused about what they even want. I don't have anything related to Gavelle in evidence. So I don't think it's like related to her movements. I doubt it's just this photo, so... What do they want? Well, this fell over. That proves it? Yeah. The body's muscles relax after rigor mortis. Oh. A chronological thing? Maybe. It could be the lock. What? Agent Lang's saying that Judge Gavelle moved President Wang's body, right? But she wouldn't be able to get into the movie set to do that. I'm always overthinking it. I'm always overthinking it. She couldn't have moved the body because the set was locked. It's like... It feels so flimsy to me, but okay. Both entrances were locked, and we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Grr! Judge Gavelle had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because, if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. Okay, good. Okay, good. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president leaving that roof. Does Lang not know about the 51st floor? He might not know about the 51st floor. There's no other way he could have gone down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed by Gavelle. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform? Yeah. The camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavelle. Did Miles forget? Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, all right. Indeed, even the Yatagarasu can't actually fly. Well, not yet, anyhow. Just need a little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Eustace is going to be more suspect. There's still time. There's footage for a few dozen minutes. Hold it! Might as well press it. A few dozen minutes, that's vague. The exact length of time doesn't matter. Not anymore, anyway. What matters is what she did after that. And what was that? Oh, believe me. It shows her heading back alone. So she was alone when she went back down in the elevator? You're sure of that? I'm certain. Like I said, there's footage from a little while after they went up to the roof. Footage of Gavelle recorded by the camera that points at the elevator door. And she was getting back into the elevator, just her. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. But if this was 2 nights ago, would Gavelle have known about the storage unit room thing? If this is the day after that other murder? It seems almost certain that Judge Gavelle did indeed get back into the elevator alone. I guess I'm confused about the sequence of events. I doubt he'd be so sure of himself otherwise. It's so weird, right? Like, completely alone, not even her pal, the goddess of justice, was there? I doubt the presence of an invisible entity would have swung things either way. No fair. Poor goddess of justice. I feel like I should light a candle for her and say a little prayer. If we return to the matter at hand, Agent Lang, you don't think there's any possibility the president could have taken the elevator at some later point? No. There's no footage of them leaving that roof. Came by so Rose mentally. That's fair. And just to be thorough, the camera has no blind spots and it was functioning normally. You're trying to say it overlooked stuff like that? What do you think I am? Forgive me, as I said, I was just being thorough. Simply my way. Ah, whatever. The footage was clean, okay? There's no doubt about it. The president came up in that elevator and he never went back down. Understood. While I may question your testimony, I refrain from questioning your methods any further. Do what you want. They both rock solid. There's no other way he could have gotten down.
Hold it!
Isn't there? And what if there was another way he could have gotten down? He was 50 stories up. Don't be ridiculous. 51. The elevator was the only way down. It's that simple. If you want to take my theory apart, you'll need some sharper tools than this. Would there really been no other way of leaving the viewing platform? Are you about convinced? There's no other way he came to be lying here. Unless he was pushed by Gavel.
Hold it!
The thing that really... Even if he took the hatch down to the 51st floor, he left the building somehow. And he did so without any cameras seeing him? None? I'm assuming the entrances would have cameras? I don't know. I think it's a little too soon to be saying that for certain. I guess he only looked at the one camera, but seems easy to disprove. Struggle all you like, you won't escape me. My fangs will close around you in the end. This too is yaoi. Your fangs aren't inescapable, and neither was that rooftop. I'll escape one by showing you how the president escaped the other. Nice. There's nothing this great thief loves more than a breakout. You talk a good game, Mr. Prosecutor. Why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Escape away if you can. That means no one could have gone unnoticed, or does it? Or does it? Yeah.
Objection!
It's not just me, right? It's getting a little sensual on it. Torosaurus grab. He jumped on his back and then flew away into space. Back to the moon. There was another way. Apart from the elevator, what do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. The big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right, a hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So, what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in. No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back. Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction. What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Yeah, based on what we've seen as him, he totally seems the type. A ruse. He'd never do that, not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No. He'd have nothing to do with it, nothing. What's gone into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky, because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Promise? She ran away. You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him, how well respected he is. Is that really true? I guess we know what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Zhangfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, don't worry about it. What good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can apologize. Apology accepted and reciprocated. Sorry, I got carried away. Tell him, Edgeworth. Tell him. It's all right, Kay. You can come out now. Awoo, werewolves of Zhangfa. I don't believe Gavel could have done this. She's too hot. Ignore the other attractive killers like Godot or Dahlia or Geru or Camille or Fifi or Callisto. Yeah, no, shush. Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. You mean the monster. Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. What are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal, the president, moseyed on downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down in that there storeroom the whole dang time, eyes peeled like oranges. Why was she, for 2 days? It was 2 nights ago. Wasn't last night? No, 2 nights ago was the night of the auction? Which night? I don't have my evidence from that case. Where are the pixels? I have an option on the main menu to switch back to pixels. This art, the close-up art stays unchanged as far as I can tell, but the overworld sprites are pixelated. I left it with the new art because the pixel sprites weren't scaled well. It probably looks good on the original. I think this was on the DS, right? But the way they scaled it, it's like all the pixels are wrongly scaled. It just looks bad. So the new art is well done. And normally I'm a fan of the pixel. I mean, I played the original Ace Attorney trilogy on the DS for the pixel art because I actually don't like the way they did the art for the remake, re-release stuff. So, but in this game, I kind of prefer the original or the old. I prefer the new art. But you can play with pixels in this. But yeah. Anyway, should have already snuck in by that point. She didn't see the president pass through. Yeah, they're all mixels. And they're all different sizes, and like the edges are, anyway. That's very useful to know. This is, funnily enough, a triply locked room murder. The locked room roof, the delayed fall, and the seeming existence of a monster. We have a lot of shit that makes no sense, which is fun. What? Yes, my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. They had a bunch of expressions. Oh, did they actually add stuff? Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact. Looks like me. Do I have that wolf in me? It's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? Fix game, look at very fine art. That's kind of where I landed on it, yeah. What the wolf doing? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah? What's that? How? The question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation. We can agree we've learned nothing from this conversation. Great. I guess all we know for sure is that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. They brought back the original character design for the series to help with the OT. Ooh, I'll help with this. Nice. Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine, he's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? And test that mustard on him. Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the big one. Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting. What kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints about the size of your average elementary school kid. What? Huh? Elementary school? It couldn't be. What now? Miss Nichols? I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of? There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night I came here. What? You mean you came back to the set? Why? Well, I just wanted to. I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean. Sean! The boy. Makes sense. Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect. So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well... You saw something, didn't you? Yes. Sean was there on his own, running his lines, and towering above him, there was this long, like really, really long neck. Neck? Yes, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Was it Gordy? Ooh-wee, you mean it must be. Gordy, good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? I think he might be. I was as surprised as you are. Wormtown. I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys of his. Ugh. He seemed more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. It's like they were friends. It was pretty weird, right? Dang tootin', it's weird. Weirder than a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that? I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw? Oh yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang. Ha, ha, ha. The monster angle's neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn. If he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? We need to get after him. There's Lotta's good run cycle again. So much. Where'd he go? Gah, where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home? You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely. He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own. And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Yes, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure anyway, not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. Hello, Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth. It's Gummy. Oh, yeah. He ran away. What was that about? Well, it just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah, so what? Fucking Scooby-Doo-esque run cycle is good. Last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure, but I told you I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys, I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keeps things nice and shrimple. No lackeys, no friends. Anyway, catch you both around. See ya. Heh, things just done got interesting. Sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big beasties on the prowl. Hoo-wee! It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. Yow! Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh? It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy? This might as well be a movie. Well, then we better get our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had. Who's that? Huh? That's one of Agent Lang's old team. I've come across a few of them on previous cases. This one's on his own. Excuse me? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu? He's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Yatagarasu case. How could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed. I guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Well, that's harsh. But it explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. So, what are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Gotta go. Sorry, I already said too much. I better be on my way. Boop, 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 boop. These ghosts of Agent Lang's. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now? Good question. Ms. Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Lang's busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle. What kind of other angle? Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Oh yeah, you're right. What did she say again? Forgive me, but I better be on my way. I've got to go murder the president. I'm to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde. Oh yeah. I guess the trial will be beginning right about now. Indeed. I think we better head on down to the courthouse, don't you? All right, let's go. Big steppy for Lotto Run. That's good. Yeah. Why is the taxi have a Pegasus? Same reason that the taxi driver is on the right side of the car. And wearing gloves. Because it's normal Japanifornia things. Oh my god. A courthouse. I guess we did see one in the flashback case last game, but still. Oh my god, she's actually a judge? Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. Weren't you like a last-second replacement? And you're with Interpol? What? Okay. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared. So Fender and Franziska have taken over in their places. A courtroom in my court game? God. Very well, let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. Second biggest intro. Are you referring to, it was in Layton versus Phoenix, right? Where there was that one shot where I was like, why does it look like Judge Big Naturals? I really should update the bar judge emote. They have Big Naturals. Hey, the evil guy in this case. Asshole beard guy. Oh yeah, that was the case we just finished like an hour ago. The crime we're here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined cause pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual. This guy also fucked the judge and the lawyer both involved in the arrest of the suspect. Yeah, everyone should recuse themselves from this case. And then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. A racetrack case where the victim will be found dead in his own car after crossing the finish line first, being run over by his own car? This was scrapped when they couldn't figure out a trick to make it work. That's good to know. I always had the assumption that they start with like a ridiculous premise and then figure out a logical way to make it make sense. Because otherwise, having to do it in like real time to arrive at a very contrived situation would be way harder to make it. Yeah. We're saying we could have had an Uma Musume murder mystery? Damn. No sweat, Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You have to bear with me though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it, but justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. His name was Carmine Accidente. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. We're just gonna play out this whole trial? I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright. The accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dear? Really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center, but the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No, the evidence! What gives, Fran? Everything okay? The murder weapon. It's not here, and neither is Bodhidharma's Canis's chisel. But say it ain't so. Silence, silence. Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon. Then what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you couldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. The little boy winner strikes again. Hey, G. What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we? The court hereby denies the defense's request. But don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling, and you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. What? I'm glad I'm not working this case. Or am I? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendants cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. Whoa, hold the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gavelle who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavelle you see before you in the courtroom today, as two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution requests a recess. Yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this. Please. Very well. The court accepts the request. Yippee! I'm gonna go on the seesaw. You won't help anybody bowing to pressure like this, you know? There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest both the prosecution and defense use the time well. Understood. Phew! Saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. Oh my god, we're back here. We did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course we did. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. How? It's the alligator detector. It's going crazy. The metal detector's reacting to something inside her. Your Honor. The chisel? Did we figure out that was the murder weapon? You might recall King has hid this chisel in the dog's mouth. Would you believe the real murder weapon's hidden in the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond. It was you. You said, did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hey. Everybody's here. I guess it makes sense. Miss Barry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. Should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. What? What? No, they can't. Hee hee, they're not going to arrest you again, are they? Eek! Don't say that, no. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Gee, someone's real sensitive. Just because you were falsely accused of murder and held in a cell for days on end. God, think you'd have a sense of humor about it. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Speaking of easy to upset. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Francina, Franderella, chill, okay, just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor, I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, Cool Whip? Milester, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I better at least try. She's gonna murder that boy. Yeah, what's up? The court's in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. Really? Nobody? Court's in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. If nobody's allowed to enter, how will the trial even get started again? Yeah, I don't know. You got me good. How do you like that, Mr. Edgeworth? I hit him with a stone-cold contradiction. One that gained us exactly nothing. This couch must be a few years old. It's very well worn indeed. Yeah, right, but who would have worn it? Not worn in that... Never mind. I think we got our wires crossed there somewhere. Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth? Nowhere. I was just looking at the doors. I get it. Basic thief work, right? Making sure you know where all the exits are. If you're angling for a position as the Atagarasu's assistant, just say the word. Seeing as it's you, I'll let you skip the written test and the practical. Basically, the job is yours. Thank you. It's a very kind thought. Man, there's a cool door. There's a sign stuck to the water fountain here. Press the pedal to enjoy delicious ice-cold water. However, be aware that once you press it, the water won't stop. Use with care. I think do not use under any circumstances might be more appropriate. All right, I'm a pretty careful girl. Here goes nothing. Not another step. This shows a list of the trials due to take place in this courtroom. Miss Lagarde's trial features prominently, of course. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, if we don't find this missing evidence, I know, it'll be bad for all of us. We need to speak with Franziska and Fender. About this door. I'm just looking at all the doors. Fern? Thing? My first set of statute books. Hey, do you think even I would understand these? But somebody's taking the very first one. If I were going to read these, I need to begin at the beginning, right? How else would I understand the story? I'm sorry to disappoint, but this might be the wrong place to look for a compelling narrative. Damn. The court's in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. Nobody? Nobody's allowed to enter. I don't know. Okay. Hey. Courtroom trials sure are fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today. An animal tamer? She's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more. But she is so good with that whip. If you're talking about who I think you are, the whip is exclusively reserved for use on humans. It's a model of the courthouse. Look how realistic it is. There's something written here. This incredible model can transform into a robot at the touch of a button. Those wishing to see this transformation in action should inquire at the main reception desk. The courthouse model transforms? Mr. Edgeworth? She seems very subdued for once. I thought she'd be excited by something like this. When the model transforms, does the whole building transform too? Okay, there's no possible universe in which that would or could happen. I hope. Transformers, go into court. Is there nothing we can do to help? Let me see. Oh, wait, I have a good idea. If you guys could put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And to be so busy watching that, they'd have to postpone the trial till later. No. If I do that, they'll arrest me again. No, it's fine. Courtrooms are nice if you entertain everybody. There's no way they'll arrest you. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating confidence. Damn. It's gonna be the mech we used to take on the Torosaurus. Exactly. K-Meister, so you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did, I'm me again. You had me worried 6 ways to Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yep, guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? No! Stop! We need to dig up this missing evidence, lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, all right. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if ever I saw one. The next for prosecuting kaijus. In kaiju court. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No, well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Franziska. You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. What are you going to do, Franziska? You only have 15 minutes. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. probably better that I don't rise to that. It's really good dialogue. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Franziska. Nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard, and by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile. Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool. Nyak! The next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on people around him. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. Oh, but there's just no one who could do it. Whoa. Oh, I guess we're just... Oh, fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Milesio. You're sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and me will buy you as much time as we can, okay? G won't be banging that hammer first until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Franziska, how does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead, that you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Come on, Fran, clock's a tick-tock in there. Time to step up to the plate. He's mixing up all of his metaphors. All right, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can, but you'd better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I could help too. I don't want to be arrested again. This sounds fun. Can I play? All right. That'd be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? Then we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went. Is that Eustace?
Take that!
That's right. The supposed custodian of the evidence in question. Eustace Winter. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Now we got a whole party. Alrighty then. Think we better huddle and talk tactics, huh, Fran? Just the two of us. Ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Poo, wait up now. Don't call her Franny Poo. Alright, we need to find Mr. Winter, and fast. Oh, hey. Oh, hi, Whoa! Judge Cavell. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? What was that all about just now? Okay, stop it. But Judge Cavell knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she? Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. But, like, the evidence would have been submitted into the record. There's, like, an extensive paper trail. Even ignoring the fact that she was at the scene when they found it, like, do they need to physically have it in a baggie to be like, this is it, for it to count? Okay. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Cavell is? Then it's whatever. Also Esperanto. Ooh. God's justice, blah, blah. I don't know. You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? Evidence permanence. There's something I'd like to ask you if you don't mind. Go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Mind chess! Bishop to E7. Judge Cavell met with the president of Zhengfa the night before last. Yes! She's gonna have like 5,000 pieces. Okay, 4, still. I admit it, we met on the roof of the big building. Knight to C4, boom. Cause C4. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. I'm sending you to the chess dimension. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. I meant C3. C3 also explodes. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with President Wang to discuss. Offenses. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman, a judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? I may not give my life for honor. I may not give my life for honor. But I would
C3.
give for you.
I would gladly give for you.
And when I hunger for a tree frog,
When you hunger for a dream,
I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Yo, JC Maxwell, what's up, dude? Thanks for the birthday hammy in the chess dimension. Appreciate it. Thank you. Someone mentioned C3, so that's summoned the RNG. Appreciate it. Hope it's a good birthday. It's Friday, so you get the birthday weekend. You can do whatever you want, and no one can tell you otherwise. Because it's your goddamn birthday. You could eat a tree frog. You probably shouldn't, but you could. Night to CQC. Of course, from time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties? You helped us, and I'm using this against you. Edgeworth is an asshole. I'm not yet a perfect servant of the law, that much is true. No, you're a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Cavell, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? Smushed by a monster? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Torosaurus. He's not even saying a prop or a statue. Crushed to death by a monster. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie? She knows? He did. Interesting you should even know what Torosaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winter, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Francisca stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place in the trial, but how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. Wait, two? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. We're all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom, but we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Ah! You're all right, of course. I'm in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavelle, just tell us the truth. What's going on? What did I do? What do I do? What do I do? Never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask who this person is she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Are you worried about Torosaurus? Who are you? I might pick that just for the time loss. Who are you so worried about, and where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. I'll need a clue. I should try another attack for now. This person you're so worried about, is it Torosaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Torosaurus. That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot. Wait, what? Does she know things? Sounds like something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. I can't believe that was the right answer. That's not true at all. It's just film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No, why? Why did this have to happen? Something about the Torosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. That might prove to be a valuable clue. Huh. The person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winter? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. Don't lie to me, I'll expose you in the end. Grandstanding? Eck. I have to analyze my opponent's reactions and questions. I'm gonna try this tack again. Bide my time. Someone else is... Poor child? That poor child, who are you talking about? Nobody, please, it was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Alright. I had a feeling maybe I needed both of those. Who are you so worried about, and where are they? My Apollo cheese, I cannot tell you. So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them? Oh! And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor. I don't know their profession. Maybe they worked in the mines, I suppose? I can't answer and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. Time to deploy my other clue. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Torosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? Oh, how did you? You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You've figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. But you still have a chess piece. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Sean! But why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gavel, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we'll have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. That's the rules of mind chess. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. Is she actually? How? I can't look at my evidence. I don't remember how old. She's not that old. And the kid's 13, so I don't think so. He's famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There's almost nothing I don't know about him. Forgive me. That was the wrong call. I must get carried away. This seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Oh, that was the right call. I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. I need a clue if I'm gonna pursue this any further. All right. We're trying to find Sean! Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. Alright. Are you a fan? Am I? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things? I imagine you'd also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to do with Sean. Now I know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. I don't remember which one of these that clue would be used for. I need a clue. Okay. Do you know him? You need to be better informed. Hiya! Yep. I don't know him personally. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean you know him personally. Hiya! How did I give away so much? The power of mind chess. The two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. You know where he is? I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Yeah. Please, Judge Cavell, you have to help us try to find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The goddess of justice? By the one person who knows where he is. Uh-huh? Huh? Oh. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it, he's been kidnapped, hasn't he? By Taurosaurus. Judge Cavell, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? I am. That is, Sean is. He's my son! What? Chat called it. Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wong were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. I mean, his name was Sean. Of course he was gonna get kidnapped. Checkmate. So now I can check. She is 26 and he's 13. You sure? Something's not adding up. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Cavell? Adoption exists. That's true. That could be what happened. Come on, you're too young. It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look. My nephew thrice removed. A magazine clipping. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. It certainly speaks to the bond between them. Does it? That's not very personal. It's not like, here's a drawing he made in kindergarten. Just like, and you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one, that Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Is Mind Chess my favorite gimmick now, or is it recency bias? Partially recency bias, partially it just has fun pacing to it. And it's like a fun little puzzle guy. And the consequences, maybe it was different in the original release, but at least in the collections, it's not really punishing if you fail, as I failed once. Here's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gavel, the goddess must be furious with me, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty? That's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human. And none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that. The show must go on. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it's time. Judge Gavel! She's gonna run up and kick the back of her leg. My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty. I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what he would have done. Anything to get me back. He would. So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. Or, you know, tell the police. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? I'd like to file for mistrial. Yeah, we don't do that. Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to help too, if that's all right with you. Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, please see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will. Don't worry. You can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back, along with your son, I promise. I will do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours? That gives us until 2 p.m. Please, I'm counting on you. Okay, bye. I'll see you later. And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical. Well, hold on to your hat because she's back in business. Let's do this, my first commission. I can't afford to mess it up. In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? Yeah, where the heck did he go? He just went home? You're right. Maybe went on the lam. We should see if Sean left any clues behind the big building. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to thief's assistant. Let's go to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. Ha 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 ho ho ho. That was a quick 10 minutes. All right, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead, you'll be fine, okay? What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night! Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you? Why are you making me do this? Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one's me, for I'm the great thief, Yatagarasu. I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation? You're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started. All right, well, we have the photo. Wait, that's, what's his name? The actor. Well, let's show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memories. I shouldn't be surprised by anything anymore. Hey. Oh, hey, Mr. Will Powers. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed. Of course he remembers him. They've established that Edgeworth doesn't have the best memory, which is endearing. But of course when it comes to Steel Samurai, he's like, oh, that's Will Powers. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday. Great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant. Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's all right. Sure. I don't know if I could be of much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes. I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply, I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. All right, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? Perhaps you could give me your impressions. Is that supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but is it all over for the production? Are we done? Can't help but worry. It's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Right? Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either. Because we're due to finish shooting soon. No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything, what with people spreading all those rumors too. Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all have been hiding real monsters on that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that, I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her. But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters? Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. Creature features. So you've all been working hard on the movie? Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios. If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you playing in this one? Me? I'm Torosaurus himself. No way! You're the star! Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen. Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. Wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd sell for just climbing inside one of the horns. I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part. Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right? That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does he do that a lot? Yeah, kinda. If we take five mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though. Huh? You did? And where was he headed? He got on the site bus, but I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus? I wonder if he left any clues behind. Let me take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers. Sure. You have to excuse the mess, though. All right, let's see what we can find. Let me in. It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a closer look. Oh. Not really buying all that stuff, but they do say that light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? Why are we talking about this? Why do you think? Because they called it Morning Tan Park. I'd certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now. The Sundown Sanitation Plant. What, do they make cleaning products there or something? Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy. Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map? There's another garbage facility. Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There's gonna be quite a few such facilities in the area. Yeah, the place is littered with them. Really, that's what you were so excited about. A third-rate pun? There's nothing, it's just, okay. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here. Do they process garbage they pull out of the sea or something? I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with. So what else? Like garbage that washes up on the shore? Shells and fish bones and stuff? Who throws that stuff in there in the first place? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You can make earrings and necklaces. And yeah. Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? No. The harbor's the same. Dusk Street. Sunset Station, dawn, and dusk. The Sunshine Coliseum, they hold all kinds of events there. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool, thieves from all over the planet all gathered in one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police. And yet you still wanted to go? Some art earlier from the Justice Row. We promotion. Yeah, sure. Big building. Bro, it did. This is the big building itself. That's where we're at right now. It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it. Oh, Christ. I wanted to... I wanted to make the picture bigger, so I like went to right click on it and I couldn't, and then I got a pop-up that was like log into Pinterest, and I'm like, I just would love to get rid of that. I guess I'll just do this. Christ, I hate the internet. It's not your fault. It's just God. They got Wiimotes and stuff. Nice. Yeah, Will in the back with Edgeworth. Nice. Good. All right. It's the worst possible website ever made. I have not been on it. I feel like I've maybe like opened links occasionally that would go there, but it's not really a site I've been to myself. He's pogging. I mean, that me when I see the Wii and the Wii Virtual Console, my beloved. I still can't believe I bring myself to like it. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we never wanted to come here again. When this is all over and we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy. You don't let the past drag you down, do you? Admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we? This case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. No fun. Let's hurry up and solve this mystery, shall we? Is there anything else in here that I didn't look at? Okay. Alright. Taxi! Oh ho! Hey there, pal. Why the long face? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. Who was the passenger? It was two guys, had on these black suits, real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them? This boy? Nah. Like I said, just the two of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. Thought I might be onto something there, but no luck. Two men. A very good day to you, Professor Edgeworth, sir. I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you, too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning? None except the taxi and that blue truck over there, sir. Only two vehicles have come in or out. Good to know. Mwah. Sean! Sean! You in there? No sign of him here either. Why not? I kind of thought that basket on the back of the truck there looked kind of suspicious. She's not wrong, it does. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you can tell just from that? And if it's been parked here for a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. I'm getting a lot of clues that I don't understand the significance of. Let me in. Let me out. Let me in. Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean? Oh, that's a seat with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. A videotape? Huh? We use those when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Is there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. All right, hit and play. It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? Sean was there on his own running his lines. There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with a scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. Gotta admire it. Well, that part of it, at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own? Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic. What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere. He just left the camera running? It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape. So that's all that's on there. Sean's rehearsal. Huh. What's that all about? There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just the case has gone missing. Case? What's he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. But I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here. What exactly was taken? Just the case as far as I can tell. You don't say. Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself. I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. They need to put something in it? Or maybe someone in it? It's midday already. You think Judge Gavell and the others are doing okay? I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? Could probably look at a couple previous cases for the answer. We have to find Sean! Indeed we do. Oh, heck, not like that, dang it. Oh, both of them together. How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends, wild critters that survive on scoops, and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief. They only eat food that's presented in scoop form. Look who it is, although I can't help but wish it wasn't. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, we should go talk to them. Should we? Fine. Ugh. Forgot she came back. I mean, it makes sense. But also, God. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does, because that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. Scoop or die. Eat your scoops, Apollo. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she. Hungrier than me, even. And she wants a Torosaurus exclusive batter, and a coyote wants a chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. Think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Agreed. We need all the help we can get. I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. So now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next? Come on, as if you even need to ask. Torosaurus, that's what. Fate done dropped him right on my dang lap. Snuck in upstairs to cover the auction, and then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure. Do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop? Does a bear do its business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me, we're in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, but still. Sounds as if they're both more out than in. Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles. Good to see you again. And you, Miss Lloyd. But how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you is of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you are a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak with you about that. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. Well, it kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though. Because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it to the paper, hopes all high and all. But nothing. Not a peep. Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Tell me why. Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met, but you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article? Bingo, and it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. Look at this. The prosecutor delves into his pocket and after considerate fumbling, he reveals... You're gonna have to help me out here, Ruffles. Never mind. She knows nothing about that. The Chief's a real champion of truth, ain't that so? No comment. Perhaps we should reserve judgment on that till we know a little more. I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial in your reporting. I'm more of a cater to your audience so they love you more kind of gal. And my audience is mostly the good old Chief. We should at least try to take things seriously. He's dead. Okay. Don't care about that. What about photo? Maybe. There's a tape? Maybe the photo. Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask. You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too. Crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Sure, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the Chief about it. Gotta keep it on the DL, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously? How do you know about it? Surely Judge Gavelle hasn't told anybody except us. Heh. I bet you'd just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thunderclap of a face. What do you know? Keep it on the DL6. You know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. What? That's not a scoop. That's a crime that you should tell the police about. Do you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. Alright. Can I put that together in my brain? Yeah, and yeah. Yeah. See something, say something. Child getting scooped up. We learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away. And the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride. They must be the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. But there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The driver said specifically the two men didn't have a child with them. Oh yeah, that is weird. Did they have luggage? I don't know if might be too early to put that together. Okay. Could it be the kidnappers could it be the kidnappers who stole the case? You mean? Yes, what if they put Sean inside it? He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. Why'd they need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza. That makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. So they took a rather drastic measure. That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they. A giant case. Wasn't even easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell you. They must have been the kidnappers. Where'd you take those two men, if you don't mind me asking? Boy, was that case heavy, and making noises, too. I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, thank you. My pleasure, folks. Just drives us straight into the harbor. Huh? Did he have to drive that fast? Feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here, which means this must be where they brought the case. No way, look at the name on the mailbox. The name? What? Excelsius Winner? This must be that chairman guy's house. Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest? Or was it the other Winner? The garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly, although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. Oh. Ghost Rider lives here. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winter Sr. must be something of a motorhead. Guess that explains his attire. Anybody home? No, anybody? What are we, Kay? Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Ghost Rider evil. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasures. Aren't we looking for Sean? Sean can be treasures. I think we know what this is. This has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible he's still here. Then we better find him. My reputation is riding on this, and yours is my assistant. Sure it is. Look, a treasure. These are mechanics gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. They're covered in oil. It looks like it must be from a machine too. And strangely, dirt. A lot of dirt. I thought they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance. I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. How they say death on the fingers? You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to, borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Dirt and death. Only saw EAT. I'm only here to do two things on my bike. Ride and eat. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. That thing makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around the courtroom. Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead? Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Ka-thunk. There's somebody in the back there. Sean, is that you? Sean, stay right there, we're coming. Huh? That's... Oh. Mr. Winner? What? What's he doing here? This is Chairman Winner's house, right? Which means, yes, it's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly. A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. All right, like this, and through here, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace? I'll take that as a no. He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know! You found me, why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this. No, in which case, there's only one thing for it. Wait, you mean, I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way? Seems really quick to jump to, okay, are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. Hey, we just, untied you. Let me defeat you in mind chess! This is insane! Last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom, and crying and pissing and shitting. How did he wind up here? You don't understand, you don't know what it's like being me. Oh, he's been through a lot. It's gonna be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Oh man, oh no. He's really dribbling. Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke. He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he is also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. That makes me sad. Tell me what's on your mind. He's very distraught right now. And we need to listen to him and find out what he needs to know and what he needs to hear. We can help him feel better. You're a failure of a human being. I've noticed something over the short time we've known each other. Eustace, you're worthless. Don't you think you should just start over? Try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch? Calm down, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to hear what anybody has to say. I pushed him too far. You think? Holy shit, instant game over. I got an achievement. Wow. The game literally is like, why did you pick that? Instant kill you. Good God. Alright, they went back. I can't believe they give you an achievement for that. Once more unto the breach. What was it called? How could you, sir, for saying the worst thing possible to Eustace during Mind Chess? In episode 5. Yep, alright. God damn it. This game's insane. Tell me what's on your mind. Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. What if I just wait? What is this? Why aren't you shouting? He actually did. Well, you always shout objection. Should I do it? I won't let up. You realize that, don't you? Oh, I thought yelling objection might make him feel better. All right. I mean, he doesn't want me to, so I guess it's fine. He's sensitive. He's crying so much it's hard to read him. Is he sad? Angry? Hungry? He cries either way. It's impossible to tell. I just ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says. Just keep waiting. What? You're really gonna listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Bide my time? Or I could do the top option, maybe. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? Believe in yourself. You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you, but knowledge that I'm happy to offer. Well, that was sweet. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that and realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm an incompetent. I don't even know the right word. I can't correct him. I'm just gonna let him sit. Why are you ignoring me? That wasn't okay. Calm down. Shit. I don't think correcting him is the right move. I think that would just make him more sad. Bide my time. Objection. Bide my time. Was it bide my time again? Yeah. 3 bide my times. Believe in yourself. I think he'd appreciate it. You think so? I could try it. What was option 2? Yeah, option 2 is bad, so it has to be. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch, I swear it. Oh, now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure, what do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. After bullying him all fucking game and then becoming more sympathetic to him after learning about his circumstances, this is like the best. This is like peak of Miles as a character. This is neat. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Like, he's compassionate, but not in a breaking character way. He's still just like very kind of cold and calculating and direct, but while also lifting him up. It's good. Or you could just say you're worthless and kick him into the ground. What do you remember? Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. Thank you, Azul. If I did, I've told you already. Alright. Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box, then locked me up in here. I was scared, so scared. And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. Do you own the house? The owner? That's your father, isn't it? It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad. That's not it, at least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Sr. That could be a clue. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right? Need a clue. All right. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home? I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. That's rough. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? Maybe, of course. What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage? He would instantly become the prime suspect. I mean, you're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? It won't have been for a ransom, not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. His motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question and they grabbed me. Their question? What did they ask you? Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn, because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless, meaningless. Just go. Leave me alone. This isn't good. I pushed him as far as he could reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. You remembered something just now. What is it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. Why are you ignoring me? Okay, all right, fine. Yep. Him? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one, that I'm not good enough. No, but I'm good enough, you're not good enough? What? It's all terrible answers. Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. I bet it is stupid and dumb. Just all of these landmines in the conversation are so funny. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? Maybe? You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? It's clear his name? It is impossible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Huh? I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? What else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. Okay. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But oh, what did I do? What did I do? I need a clue. Okay. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything. Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. I think they maybe worked together once, and... What else do you remember? And what is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. Did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job, unlike me. Oh god, jealous of her? Okay, great. That didn't feel like a bide line. Is he sad or is he angry? I don't understand the emotions. What else do you remember? Bum 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 bum. Maybe I'll buy my time. I think they knew each other from back when he was chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. All right, I need you to tell me more about what your father's up to. If you continue to cover for him, you can only be considered an accomplice. Well, come on, Edgeworth, that's a little harsh. I said I'd talk, didn't I? Why are you threatening me? Wah, you're a bully. He's very sensitive right now. All right, key pieces, what missing? Yeah, tell me your side of the story. Oh, what did I do? I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct? But he told me it would be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. He got rid of it. Oh, why, Dad? Why were you thinking? Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. Eustace to you. Yeah. There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession, and we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault. Oh, what do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. Pick him back up, dust off his jacket, give him a little push. The road ahead will be a hard one, but maybe this is fate. And maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. What now, Eustace? Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. It's clothes make the man, Eustace. It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now, about that jacket, why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? All right, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. Oh, they'll still make fun of me. But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I need a clue. Okay. Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. Huh? It's not milk. Talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. It's not really a phrase I'm familiar with. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would? But only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? The only person who can answer that question is you. Thanks, Digi. For 16 months. The lawyers are being gay again. My ass is going to jail. Bar-ested. Thank you. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. Clothes make the man, Eustace. Let's do it. They'll still make fun of me. It's so funny. What do I need to do? If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made sure was a good guide. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. Whee! Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. However, I beat him in mind chess. It took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. Stupid. He's been through a hell of a day. Checkmate. Grab the king, throw it off the board. In the fan translation, thanks for the bits, Tom. Excelsius was the conductor of the auction. Eustace using a baton like a musical conductor is another thematic instance we want to be like his father. Oh, that's clever. That's pretty smart. No! Checkmate, new son. Now he's adopted a son and a daughter. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Anyway, we're back. We don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on over the courthouse. But Eustace ran off, right? Is he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender, nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution. Okay. Is that really alright, though? It's gonna have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Throw a chess piece at him. Feel better! I hate to be a stickler for the deets, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it. That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Eek. Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, Feeps. It's our friend, the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously, I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Whoop, sorry, G, this one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. What do you mean, fine? She's just giving up on it. She's not even paying attention. Fender, you're not answering this in the courtroom, are you? Mazzarino, boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife and the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner? Why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet. But we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright. Guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winner on the stand. Best they hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence, and for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how long Judge Cavell's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the courtroom of doom? They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them? Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Gnats have whiskers if they don't shave. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him just in case it might help. Good idea. All right, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found in his garage? I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from IS-7? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right? He helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Excellent. Do we have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. Your Yatagarasu pin. Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winter. Can you please try and take this seriously? Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, that's different. Wait, Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Where? Rude. He totally ignored me. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Every time, the big building. Let's go inside and see if I can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. He's doing. The hatches are open. Fox, the hatches are open. Maybe Eustace opened it. Well, down we go. Did he really come down here? Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe, it's open! I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Badger! Look at this! A giant monkey head! And the monkey has a top knot. It's the mascot of Global Studios that showed up in a previous case. I think I've heard of him. Mr. Monkey? Yeah, that's it. Mr. Monkey. Close, Kay, but not quite. I think you'll find it's Mrs. Monkey. Huh, is that so? Shame. Mr. Monkey sounds way cooler, don't you think? No. It's the money from the underground auction. Perhaps it would be better if Kay didn't see it. Stealing money's kind of the big thing with thieves right now. There are trends in thievery. She's sexist. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm no fashion victim. I'm my own great thief. They broke the mold when they made this Yatagarasu. I guess we better let her continue to believe that stealing money is the latest thing. Stealing money is just easy. The legs are 4 human figures holding up the tabletop. It's certainly bold. And it would certainly keep you safe if you hid underneath it during an earthquake. Tons of stuff could fall on top of it and still wouldn't break. And then you'd be trapped in the company of these 4 strange fellows. It wouldn't be me trapped under there. Great thieves mostly work outdoors. That'd probably be you down there trying to think of what to talk to them about. Why don't you get under there now and practice a few lines? No, thank you. I doubt there would be much point descending to the committee chamber right now. A secret elevator and a secret ladder and a secret storeroom. Whoever built this place sure loves secrets, huh? They certainly seem to. You think that's important somehow? Sure do. Us great thieves love secrets. We're almost as good at hiding stuff as we are at stealing it. But don't worry, I won't go to your house and hide your Persian slippers, I promise. I don't even own any. Doesn't he now? That weird jingle when you move close to the car, pulling back. Bum, 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 bum. Let me at him. I'm gonna fight him. Red White's desk. Yep. Let's see. That's 1, 10, 100. What exactly are you counting? The zeros on this sign here. 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, a million? That's 2,400,000. 2,400,000 pounds? This must be the heaviest statue in the world. Heavy enough that there would be nothing but a hole in the floor if that were true. Doesn't take a genius to spot that there's something missing here. Indeed, the jamming ninja mask you were found with. It's funny they say that when during the case they were like, isn't something odd? What's different about this scene? And she's like, something's missing. Obviously. I hope the events of 2 nights ago aren't weighing on you too heavily, Kay. Mass down here, a cotton candy store up above. All we need is a Ferris wheel and a rifle range. We've got ourselves a fairground. That's what you were talking about. Needn't worry at all. Don't you just love climbing up and down ladders? Go 2 rungs at a time. You'll be up top in a flash. We're not going anywhere until we've taken a closer look at the safe over there. Well, hurry up and look. We got ladder climbing to do. Trust Kay to get her priorities exactly the wrong way around. They wrapped this box in chains so nobody could open it. As you can see. So I wouldn't just need my rope craft skills to escape. I need to learn some chain work too. It's hard being a great thief these days. Thief problems. Now there's a type of quandary I'd never thought of before. This is the transceiver the killer contacted us on. This is Yatagarasu. Repeat, Yatagarasu. Come in, Edgeworth. Over. What was that? We have successfully infiltrated 451 of the big building. Transmitting my position now. I'm standing right here, Kay. There's no need to transmit anything. No way, you got here already? How'd you do that? I have no idea what you're talking about, but can we please get back to our investigation? Request to regroup and reconnoiter. Duly received. Can do over. Now let's get to it. Oh, roger that. Over and oot in a boot. He has not a shred of whimsy in his soul. Reconnoiter? Like the way people pronounce water sometimes? Drink your reconnoiter, chat. There's some stuff left in the safe. Better take a look, don't you? The owner will have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind? Let's see. A document, and there's a photo attached. This picture, it's of... That's Mr. Knight. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about? I'm not sure. Reconnoiter. You put the emphasis on the oi? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondent chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis's lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we've laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Seems to be some sort of report on Knight. It must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you? I'd say so. Who was it written for? I guess whoever owns the safe? And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius winner himself. Proof they really did know each other. Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection. Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchmen. Bodhidharma Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs? Something links the three of them, something they don't want anybody to know. But what? I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Also Eustace knew the combination. There's something else in here we've seen before. There's something on his finger. Take a closer look. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one. Don't even think about it, Kay. Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place. So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison. It would seem so. Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Knight's stuff. Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. Aye. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Oh, okay. Giant floating arrow like we're playing a side-scrolling beat-em-up. Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? 1000% Shelly the Killer. 1000% Shelly the Killer. Of course. I mean, of course. Of course. I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You! The Killer. It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? It's just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting clouds, it's called, very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He's the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on the case solved. Yeah, I can't truly say it's fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? No, I'd prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are these two things any different, and what does he want with us? The president's murder, was that you? Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. He said it! Ass! The man no one could kill, notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Ass. Among Us ass, the killer. Sadly this time, his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died to save him too. As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it is that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? That doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. And what are you gonna do when you find them? Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course. Whoa, what are you saying? What's gonna happen to them? I think you can imagine. Free ice cream forever? This hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. But I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Bodhidharma Canis, he escaped 3 days ago. What? That's not good. Yeah, that guy. Oh. 3 nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? He wouldn't slip up like that. I better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I am sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to the ground in the end. Okay, bye? Okay. First the killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. That sound. Ooh. Oh, shit. It's like Game Boy boss music. Ooh. They didn't have to go so hard. It could have just been like do over and over. What the fuck? Okay. I'm going back down. Mr. Edgeworth, it's Judge Gavel's cell phone. Yeah, Link's Awakening mini boss. Seriously. Could it be Sean? No, put it back on. How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? Yeah, Gavel just went up in my mental standing because of a banger ringtone. You're the one who abducted Kay. Bingo, well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Where's the speakerphone button? Just hangs up on them. I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want or need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that, That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy. You! How do you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. But no! Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back, just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They know about that? How can they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winner's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean, I just got there first. There were 2 kidnapping plots? Whew, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the endgame here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. They're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My endgame is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. No, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Okay. Who was that? Wish I knew. They didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine. What, so we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They sure know a whole lot about us. Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private? Right, they knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You know the good you might be from his friends. I mean, she visited you at the detention center. You want to be the amazing Ross's first commission to be a failure? Sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew. Huh? Really? A YouTube link for girls' ringtone? Hell yeah. They're listening. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer. What? Like they were eavesdropping on us? Think about what the kidnappers said. Sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't, so they weren't filming or following us. Okay, so what? They hit a bug somewhere? Silksong reference. Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gavel! Please, Mr. Edgeworth. I have an idea. Take a seat. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? The Yatagarasu pin.
Take that!
I'm glad I actually remembered what he had, because he had basically nothing on him at that time. Can I take a closer look at your badge? Sherma posting. Thank you, chat. My soul is healed. Shelly or Canis? I mean, like is a strong word. I mean, Canis we've spent less time with. And he's... the killer's got, like, his weird, fucked up morals. Canis is just like, I'll kill someone, yeah. And I'm just run the jail from the inside. He's, like, more of a classic kind of villain. So, I guess I like Shelly better. He does have dogs, and dogs are cool. The pin? No, it's mine. What? Also, I guess, like, Shelly the Killer's design is more interesting to me than just, like, bald evil guy with weird head. He's got like his weird scar down the middle, stitching, and his ice cream that looks like him and makes facial expressions is pure Ace Attorney stupidity. Yeah, he's kind of got a Xehanort vibe. Seriously, Edgeworth, sure, you're a great thief's assistant now, but that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Huh? This old thing? Let's take a look, shall we? I must rotate it. Well, that was fun. I learned nothing. There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited or... Nope, there wasn't one, so I made it myself. I suppose that makes sense. It is quite flashy. Can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it. What? You don't have to be so mean, you know. Oh, it's like a tiny phone. That's so stupid. Whoa! So I was right. Yatagarasu pin data updated. Eat the bug. How did you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely, which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time. I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up. All the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin. So they were listening to us this whole time, and they heard everything we said, and they're listening right now? They should probably shut up about it? I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more. Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. They may well be, yes. Hey, jerkface. Okay. Eavesdropping coward, why don't you come out and show yourself? She ate it. Oh, what was that sound? What was that noise? Ow, wow, 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 wow. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Ouch, dang it. Huh? Oh, look, it's Tabby. Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning? Made me jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry? What's got you so ornery anyhow? Get a load of this. Seriously, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Ah, come on. Y'all are no fun at all. It is suspicious. The moment they yelled directly into the bug, she went, ah, and jumped and fell over. So, you know. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. And she was already thought was just having a red hoodie. I better switch off the bug before I forget. Yeah, him. So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty? Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? Nah, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber than mud, even if he did have on some fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means. So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. Bug off. There's the button on the back. You just flip it off. I think we better take another look around. Maybe it's one of those little bugs that they're like a cat toy. You know, they just vibrate on like little stilted feet and then they just vibrate around the floor. It's like one of those. But it transmits the data. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. Dumber than mud. Keeps catching strays. There are only 20 minutes left till 2. Are we gonna make it in time? Little bug rot. Yeah. You put it in defense mode. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was some weird noise in the background, right? There was. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Maybe they exploded. Could I provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location? A loud bang, you say? I see. Yeah, will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too, much as I don't want to. Edgeworth! What's he doing? I dropped my contact lens, pal. Don't take a single step. Stop, Gummy. Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh. Detective Gumshoe? When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Is that what you were doing just now? And back then, too. You should be thanking your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. Gumshoe? So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, when you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it. Murderer. Yes, my boy. You overheard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence, dug out a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy, you're the best. I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most. But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor or indeed in anything. We're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh. Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here. Come on, Gummy. All right. I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy! Thank you, Detective. So, what do you need? What have you been up to? Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, Detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. All right, so I got these three big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I got some results for you from when forensics looked into case clothes. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was 3Z's. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake. before she was taken to the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. I got hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator. The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Cavell that night. ZZZ. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up to the roof, correct? As anything, anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right. So winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And did you spot me, Gummy? I watched it all and fast forward to everything from 2 days ago till the end. And nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that in a little more detail. And the last item. Yes, sir, this is the big one. The third thing I have to tell you is, it's great to be working with you again. I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. And that about wraps it up. I put you through a lot, Detective, but that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. Doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use. Oof, no mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Shush, shush. A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Sean Fenn. Oh, wait, the kid with the horns? You know him? I saw him earlier today. You mean this morning? Yeah, he got off that bus over there, and then he walked off toward the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Just over there. That's where the truck was parked before. It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then. Ghost Trick? I have good and bad news for you. Good news, I played it. And the VODs exist. I guess the bad news is you can't watch me play it live. Ghost Trick was what got what got me started on the whole Shoot Takumi train. Because I got a million recommendations to check it. I didn't read it. Oh. What else did you say? What do you mean you played it before? Oh, well, okay. Yes, I didn't read the whole message. I thought you were like, oh, play shit. Okay, it was a bit. Well, you got me. I think we better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. But first, you! Ghost Trick's so good. I still can't get over the fact that I hunted down an eBay copy of the game to get it a physical copy to play it on DS, because that was the only, it was like that, or I think it was ported to phones. And then like a year later, they're like, it's on PC and console now, and it's been updated. I'm like, well, I don't know how to read. Ignore all the evidence of all the words that I've read, because I've said half of them wrong. How about that? A little help from little old me, and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. It legit might be some of his best work. It's so good. Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Oh, really? Here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. That ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know, and I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop? This should be good. Fine, I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof, that's what? Proof that Torosaurus really is real. Alright, okay, we're leaving. Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. Only on context clues and body language. It's crazy how much of the dialogue I get correct, considering I don't know how to read. We don't have time for this, but we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Why so much noise about Ghost Trick now? It was thanks to me. Who? You're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself. Tell me that ain't true. All right, ready? It's fire breathing time, dagnabbit. Grrr. There, well. Kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe. Tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes? Not exactly with my eyes as such, being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? Yeah, I really dug myself a hole here, huh? See, I might coulda rigged me up a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect. Not an insect, K. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Me and the chief have been down here at the big building, sniffing around these last couple days. Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume? Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too. Sure have. Which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. This was it. Tarosaurus at last. Almost said Thundersaurus. I wish. Maybe they're gonna fight a giant rain cloud thunder god. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes. Thundersaurus Sid, your pal there's voice, hollering fit to beat the band. Eavesdropping coward, why don't you come out and show yourself? So she admits to hearing that. Okay. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it? What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now. I ain't into no bugging, just a little lighthearted intercepting is all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? This makes me less suspicious, but that in and of itself makes me more suspicious. Because it removes suspicion from her, which is suspicious. Do what you dang well please. I just have no idea what this mastermind could even be. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Saint, Miss Barry. How's the search going? Did you find him? Monkey. Not yet. Poor Sean. Sean? Nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. I guess they still know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. Oh, it was you, Aperture? Why'd you do it? Come on. Why did you... I thought I was still in a cutscene. So Kay walked over and stood here. And I'm like, alright. The slap bass is the noise of Miles's feet. Was bored? Oh, fair enough. Don't do that again. No kidnapping. It's really rude. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How'd you find Prosecutor Winter? With some serious investigative magic, that's how. It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. Okay, I'm sorry. You are forgive. You didn't even need our help, huh? I forgot they were helping us. Thanks for joining in the search. Where'd you look, by the way? Oh, this place a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. You know it? Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. Oh, that's where the... Yeah. There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look. They got donut holes and pancakes. You mean like a festival? That sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out. That's going on right now? Right now? Oh. It was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Simeon didn't like the crowds much, but... Hey, you don't have to tell them that. It's decided. When this case is over, we're all going to the festival together. My beloved. There was some fun stuff in that case, but... It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winter so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh, no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We're glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty. What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't. Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? And you? Me and all my friends went out looking, but you beat us to it. No fair. Her friends? I guess she means the animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. We've practiced so hard for this one. Mr. Saint will be performing too? Of course, he practiced harder than anybody, even if he did spend the whole time saying no, 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 no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It'll mean so much to him. Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. Long after that, oh no, yeah, no. The concert video, no, if that's Trucy's performance, that's when the giant dragon thing fell onto the stage, right? That case. Case of Zach is soon after this. That's crazy to think about. Timeline stuff. Did you say you enlisted the help of the animals in your search? Yep, and if it had been as Asia and Regent, we might have found something. In Game 6. Twoosie. But Simeon, the big scaredy cat, was all no, 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 and put a stop to that. So boring. If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in uproar right now. Come on, Simeon, why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun. I'm sorry to you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. Okay, bye. So Sean walked off in this direction, huh? It would seem so. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. I'ma scour the scene. No one else drinks milk. The trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty. There's a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too. Big stuff. Okay. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yep, sure looked that way. I bet the big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow. They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. They do, huh? I didn't even know that, sir. Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I bet he's sending some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away when you move office. You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay. Only sometimes. I like how the design of that lock kind of looks like a psych lock. They keep it locked up tight, huh? I guess they don't want non-residents disposing their trash here. Milk! This milk carton. That's the same brand Sean drinks. My brand. Something happened to him here, I'm almost certain of it. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Then I'll draw one lock. It's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. The truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. It's totally empty. Yes, because the garbage was just collected. You think? Or did somebody steal it all? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edgeworth. I smell something as well. But was it really the scent of a crime? Anything else? I don't think so. What's inside of my brain at the present time? I have so many things in my brain. 3 Footprints Spelling Sound Festival. Oh. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. Were they setting them off even during daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch of them went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard, what if that was a firework? Huh. Kaboom! For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks, which means the Coliseum. The kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them pretty far away. Yes, the area we need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... maybe this and this? Cause the truck was over there? Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning, the taxi and a blue truck. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. While it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m. Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was. Indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Yeah, some copy it was. How did you not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today's an irregular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items, for which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump. No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah, how you figure that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us the garbage truck must have been real?
Take that!
There's no trash? Wait. You're saying there's something important there? Yes. You don't agree? Nope. Why not? If the truck wasn't real, the driver wouldn't have been able to collect the garbage. Wasn't there something here that proved that? What? How do you know the garbage truck was real? The time? That doesn't... No, it's the fact that the trash is gone. They picked up the trash. Was it the spot here where there was stuff before?
Take that!
What? I'm overthinking there? The padlock? I'm gonna explode my entire brain over this one question. The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yeah, so only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it. Okay. But there's no, okay. Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box and they'd prepared for the job. And mixed that in amongst all the other oversized items, and the garbage collector would have taken it all away, no questions asked. Exactly, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have two possibilities. But which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? I know that his name is Sean is already leading me in that direction, but it's really turning into heavy rain. Have we found anything that might serve as a clue? The fact that they were near the Coliseum. So they're at the eastern one? Small child recycling center. Sean! So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too. I mean, a few blocks away, but sure. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken, which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir. Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. You don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Okay, thank you. Get the fuck out of here! Go on, get! Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavelle and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm gonna do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer. All right, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of night. It's already striking, too. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir. But I didn't finish when no other bird dares take flight. Bong. Oh, hey. Well, if isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. It's fun to just watch him run into the courtroom. Excelsius winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you, Franziska, it doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison? It's enough to make a grown man cry. I thought we were done with this fucker. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell? That's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately.
Objection!
Just run into a courthouse and yell objection. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? I'm sorry, prove? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking, barging in like this? Sorry, Francisco, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? But what are you doing? Judge Gavel, I come before the courts with important new evidence. I ask you allow me to present it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. Well, that's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Frandango. Frandango? She's speechless. Fine. The prosecution has no objections.
Objection!
Do you do the Frandango? Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. And this is flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity? It's always a good sign when they're on the first name basis. Both witnesses at the stand are first name basis with the judge. No, as long as Sean's still missing. She'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel, I would ask only this, that you trust in me and in my assistant just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Nonsense, there's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G, I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal. She's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief, Yatagarasu. It seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel! The evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay's only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Wink, wink. Ahem. Can you see me winking from... Oh, very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad? You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what, exactly? Just what I said, that Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. Yeah.
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh, and who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? We have to do this again? If you can't, then you certainly can't prove the report was addressed to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one, you wriggly worm. So unfair. Tell him Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? But he's not on trial for that being the ringleader right now. So, unlike you when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude, that was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. Yeah? Alright. You're right, of course. He's burning off pages of her soul. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. It's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom, is that what you're saying? Ooh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me, as should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Why is Gavel able to judge a case about her own son? Well, this is the trial. This trial is about case 2 in the prison. So it's not about her son. She should recuse herself from the case for other reasons, but, you know, it's fine. Well, Verity, I think we've heard all about all we need to do from, don't you? Yeah, the thing about her son is being used as leverage for the case. There's no way that evidence is turning up ever. A quick not guilty and we can all go home.
Objection!
He's got spares. Who said that? I think we know who. Here comes the boy. Father? Dad. Eustace? What are you doing here? Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry, You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You are a complete and utter disgrace. It's just not right now, Francisca. Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, Oh. I brought some vital evidence. So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench, please? Well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection!
Oh, Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? All right. Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now. What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gavel, the prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet. No objections from team defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Keep it together, Judge. A little bit conspicuous. That sound. Hold on, I'm getting a call. That's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing. Does no one silence their phones in this stupid courtroom? Hold on, Your Honor. Wait, I gotta take these. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender! Yeah! He's bored. We found Sean! Is Gumshoe's coat a different color? Oh, he gave the kid his coat, but then he's got another jacket. Okay. We found Sean. Detective, you did it. The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great thiefness. Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon. Sean restored. He always had the suit on? Did he always? Judge Cavell, it's for you. Do I have Gumshoe in here? Is he wearing a jacket under there? I always thought it was like the trench coat and like a shirt, but he's wearing 5 coats at all times. That makes sense. It's for you. Is that why he's so wide? Oh, underneath that, he's like pencils thin. He's just a stick. It's just all the coats. Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? All right, be careful. I'll see you back at home. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. No, ow, is this some idiotic joke? It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Eustace Winner? Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Bye. Kill, kill, kill. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court? Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel. Oh, you tracked down the missing murder majigs? Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that. No. I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late. Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dan in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Papa? Oh, Eustace, I was just on my way to throw out some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Canis's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. Even went to the dump. Amazing fucking piece. Holy shit. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. So good. Holy fuck. The fucking turnaround on the turnabout, I should say, on Eustace's character is amazing. Didn't even take off his jacket. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Give him a break. Wait, that's Eustace? Hey, what are you doing? Where? He ignored me. So that's what he was doing. He even went so far as to search the dump. But all I found was this. And this is a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? And the knife. It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. But there was too much to go through on my own. Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence. You really have outdone yourself, Eustace. You never failed to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Ah, you drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. It seems Fender's on board. Good. Let's see if we can't find an opening. I'm gonna put this evidence right on the fridge, sweetie. Mr. Winter, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. Oh. What's that? Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of value inside. Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Canis's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can prove that one way or the other. It's no good. Look at it, it's spotless. Well, Mr. Winner, do tell, was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless. Come on, Edgeworth, we can't give up yet. As calm and collected as ever, I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there. Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
He's doing it. Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know. It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely. But if I'm right, we're talking about... The bell? We need to take a close look at the bell. What are you talking about, Edgeworth? I told you, there's nothing on the bell. Isn't it a match for one of only 2 bells in existence, and one of which was on the... Okay. So to sad to see you both scrabbling so desperately. You don't have anything, do you? I guess the newspaper? Because we don't have the knife. The piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in. Seems really worth thinking the same thing. Ah, it's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Mr. Canis's bell, as we've established, it doesn't have a whole lot to tell us. Never mind the bell, let's look at the paper it was wrapped in. Nyam. Oh. Death. Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gavel, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request you call in somebody from forensics? Very well. He calls him done that commits crimes with the most obvious identifiers imaginable. Sure did. Summon a technician right away. I mean, he wasn't expecting someone to go rooting around the garbage. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Well, unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No. Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. What kind of idiots would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Way to talk to your kids, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. Yeah. And take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Dad! You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You've never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity. Dad, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling? Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you're wrong. I am, my boy. Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are. What did you say? Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. Did the stenographer get that? Okay. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff right there where the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winter Senior is something of a motorhead. The odor tells us something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him, no matter what he's done. Eustace. Like, mouse proportions are much smaller? Yeah, I know what you mean. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. I mean, because Miles is based off of his old sprites, whereas the other characters are new and kind of, you know, whatever. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father, a different kind of prosecutor. Oh. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. I mean, I'm not, but you are. And that's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth, to see that it comes to light no matter what. He's on a box. That makes sense. We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. Same character arts though, right. But if they weren't drawn side by side for this exact purpose, you know. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how.
Take that!
Hiya! The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace, it's the smell of engine oil, motorcycle oil even. He grows them quickly from Edgeworth's advice to show he's not just naturally stupid. His ways to rig things to deny him opportunities for growth. That's a good way of putting it. That's a very good way of putting it. Like, maybe he's not the brightest tool in the shed, but he was kind of suppressed by his father coddling him, you know. So now he has a chance to see who he is, and he's doing it. And we both smelled it before. It's in the same place. Yes, in Chairman Winter's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns. It's not conclusive. It smells like oil. That means one person. This is more specific. The outlines of the letters, death. The same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection.
Oh, gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy? How indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winter's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two. The dirt? Is it the dirt? This connects the two pieces of evidence without a shadow of a doubt. It does? It's not the dirt? How is it not the dirt? Only those gloves? It's not the dirt? What else could, what? Oh, the A is partially worn off. I genuinely didn't notice that before.
Take that!
I got it. Look at the letter A! On the finger, half of it's missing. Exactly as it is in the print on the newspaper. What? At least it didn't take me long to figure it out. I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt. The gloves are, okay, yeah. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. I thought I was doing a bit. I'm never doing a bit, except when I'm doing a bit. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winter's gloves. It says death. Yeah. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Grrr! Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace. Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant. What, do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child, a fool. Normal, innocent person things to say. You think you'll be the one to finally take me down is what innocent people say.
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection.
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes. You know what? I think I might be okay. Yes. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor, to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking about how powerless I was in all this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. Just the image of him holding out the clown college certificate. This is for you. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom's as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Damn. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye. Open the trapdoor underneath the witness stand. When did you need me, Eustace? Hi, Viz. Amazing timing on that raid. Fucking first day in the... Yo, welcome. Hope you had a good stream, Viz. We're in the final case of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. We just witnessed a child prosecutor explode his father in court. It was emotional and dramatic. And you came in at a perfect time. Hope you had a good one. You defeated American McGee. Oh, nice. You were doing Alice. Hell yeah. He would send his dad straight to hell. It was pretty rad. The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in the case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment is decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What, you're gonna dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. You devil! Punished moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they'd never declare me guilty, and now this? Which let me do it. Did you just... Fizz just shouted themselves out. That's incredible. That's a life hack. Raid someone you're the mod of, and then click the shout out button. Everyone go follow Viz. You were the one I went to after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. Not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work. Idiot. You had to know. You did nothing wrong. Feckless, useless idiot of a man. An unsightly outburst, to say the least. But an informative one, wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. Really need to work on your confidence. Very well, then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
Not so fast!
What? Huh? Who's that? Huh? Sorry, Judge Gavel. Your happy ending will have to wait. Huh? Lang Z says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. But you stopped the end of the trial. Who are you? Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it? Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Then why did you... Why did you interrupt us? Okay. Guiltier than you know. Lang? Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Yep. Good to see that you're still finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. 12 years. Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. 12 years ago. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Fifi Lagarde and Excelsius winner. In the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question? I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past, not yet anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel. Me? You and one other person. Hey, everyone's here. Sean! Sean! You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Di Jung Wang, president of Zhang Fa.
Objection!
Where is your evidence, Agent Lang?
Not so fast!
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. But I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you having at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Case 6, am I right? Oh, figuring out who was on the phone. I'd say the matter's far from over yet.
Whoa. Whoa. To be continued.
That was great, though. I'm feeling like maybe we call it here. This feels like a good break point. What a fucking segment. I said section and segment, and it kind of came out sexment, which is a different thing. Holy shit, that was a whole mess of stuff. Back to title. A sexment, you know, like an after dinner mint, but like, you know, different somehow. That was nuts. What a great title screen image. Sexman is a re-message. It depends on who we raid. Might go back to eggs as eggs. Yeah, the development and growth we got out of both Verity and Eustace was, I wouldn't say overdue. Well, very welcome. I was hoping that it was gonna happen, and obviously the way certain people in chat talk about certain characters, there's more going on than I know, so it's nice to finally see a little more depth out of them. Especially Eustace. That, considering I already really enjoyed Mind Chess as a mechanic and as a pacing thing and a storytelling mechanism, that whole segment with Eustace was just like chef's kiss after chef's kiss. It was just banger after banger. It was great. That was great. I really enjoyed in this case so far, and we'll pick it back up next time. We'll see what the fuck is happening now, because we'll figure out what happened to the president, and then we went on this whole other adventure, which is, you know, Ace Attorney, but it was good. I'm gonna get caught up on stuff. Thanks so much for hanging and chatting. I don't know about you, but today flew by. I looked at the time, I was like, it's already been over 5 hours. I can't believe it. I can actually finish what we started. First move in Mind Chess telling Eustace he's a failure as a person. Yeah. We got side quested hard. Fam of Center, thanks for 23 months. Verity's on the left side of the screen and the right side of history. Ozul, thank you for the bits. And for reminding us of Spark Brushel. I hate someone in my family. Yeah, a lot of the villains are pretty rough. Thank you again for all those bits, Azul. Really appreciate it. Kid Ludens, thanks for 38 months. A cow. Afra, thanks for 93. And a tier 2. Like a tree, it's 93. Trio with the raid. JC Maxwell again with the hammy. Azul, thanks for 50 bits. We're several years out from the mood matrix. We're gonna have to settle for chess therapy. I do like this. Mood matrix was fun. I don't dislike it, but it wasn't the strongest mechanic, I guess. That's why I like Mind Chess so much, because it's like a more drawn out version of in the later Ace Attorney games where you have the brain cell moments where you're like, wait, at the 11th hour in court, you go, wait, everything's coming together, and you have the brain cell firing, and it's like, but then this means this. It's like all these revelations, and it becomes really hype. Oh, I like Perceive better than Mood Matrix personally, but your miles will vary. I mean, the problem with Perceive is that it's kind of slow and awkward if you miss it the first go around, but I feel like the payoff for some of those bits is so worth it. Like, the fucking skull hand is so insane. Like, it gave us some good stuff. Yeah, it's fair to not like it. I think there are enough times where it's like such a subtle little thing, and the UI experience, if you could kind of scrub through it a little bit easier, make it a little bit easier to catch certain things. It is an awkward mechanic, but I can like the idea more than the execution, and still, yes, right. Anyway, but yeah, it was good. Perceive did give you the Perceive emote, and isn't that just the best? So, this is the Orca case. Yeah, it was used well in there. Digiparks, thanks for 16 months. The lawyers are being gay again. My ass is going to jail. Enjoy jail. Tom Foolery, thanks for the bits. Excelsius was the conductor of the auction. And now Eustace using his little baton. And also, Gavel, we're going to put this evidence right in the fridge. Azul. Excelsius calls Eustace dumb and then commits crimes the most obvious identifiers imaginable. He kind of goofed it, but I'm glad he did. JC Prophet, thanks for 100 bits. Pop off, Eustace. Viz, thanks again for the raid. Fusion, thanks for 4 years. Enjoy your key card. Thank you very much. And JC. Eustace is our god and savior for real, for real. He became one of my favorite characters in the series over 1.5 cases this time. He really did rocket up the standings in a very short amount of time. We love a character with growth. we love a little scamp. It was good. Which one of mine chess was Investigation 1 was a worthy addition to the gimmick list? Well, yeah, I mean, if they thought about it earlier and put in Investigations 1, I would have liked it then. But then it would have been like, okay, what do they do in Investigations 2 to build on the premise or like change it up? So I feel like Investigations established the whole, excuse me, Investigations established like overworld exploration as opposed to like first person point and click controls. And they just did stuff with that. And the idea of, you know, you don't go to court, you establish it kind of in the scene. So they established that format, and this game took it and added some more mechanics on top of that. So I feel like it's a natural progression. So it's like, yeah, would I have liked Mind Chess back then? Sure. But if I already had it, then I'd be like, what, they're just doing it again? So I would want something else here. So I don't really mind the way we got it. Yeah, I like it. Lord of the Summonings, yes. I mean, I won't know until I'm done with this case. If this case goes on for another 500 hours, I'll probably change my tune. But for now, I'm quite positive on it. Definitely one of my favorite cases so far. Having a good time. But let's go send you all the hell out of here. I'll be back on Sunday. Maybe catch you then. Have we rated Dan in the last 10 seconds? I don't think so. Let's go say hi to Dan. Oop. Dan is playing multiplayer Kirby Dream Course with Frost. And that sounds great. So let's go say hi to Dan. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for yelling about Ace Attorney with me. I don't know if what is left will be 1 stream or 2. Feels like there's still a good chunk left, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna do it. The Little Thief. Yeah, I guess the Little Thief is kind of like the gimmick of the first one. But I feel like it doesn't really change up what you do as the player or how you're thinking about things. If it was more interactive, like that's why I liked the Little Thief segment in the prison case, because you're kind of jumping between those timelines a little bit. Not timelines, just different times a day. So, no, I really don't have any theories. I was trying to think of like what are characters we know of that would fit that role, and it's not really coming to me. So I'm not gonna worry about it yet. I'm just gonna see. 1 long stream or 2 short. Gotcha. We will see. So yeah, have a good one. Have a good weekend. Maybe see you Sunday. And I forgot. Yeah, do you want eggs? Wait, let's just eggs as eggs. I really like eggs as a raid message for some reason. If you want to throw any candy corngles at him or whatever else you got. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Squid. Yeah, appreciate it. Doesn't overuse it. Yes, that's also what's good about Little Thief. They didn't just make it every 2 seconds. What's Wendy been doing? Don't evoke her name. All right, have a good one. Say hi to Dan. Catch you later. Goodbye. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Eggs all the way down. It's all eggs. Always has been. I think yeah. Mastermind's probably just eggs. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Appreciate you sticking around with Ace Attorney. See you in the next one. Get the hell out of here. Show's over. Go home. You're probably home. You might not be. I don't know. Go home. Goodbye.